Let's try this out. This is going to be the dual camera setup. There we go. Good. Good morning, Puddin'. All right, so I think that works. Let me turn my lights up. There we go. How you doing today, Puddin'? You're doing fine. Good. All right, now we don't have. Why is it not picking up our audio? Give me a moment. Aha! I think I know why. Give me a moment. Up here. Discord. So, hold on a sec because they can't hear you.
Oh, well, that's great.
Okay, now they can hear you.
So nobody wants to see the CW crowd then.
There you go.
I'm asking now for all you lovely people that are actually here this early, who here actually wants a Project CW code? And that is Wargaming's new fast-paced tanks game.
Right.
Currently in alpha. So everything is perfectly balanced and there's nothing wrong. The greatest the game has ever been.
That's right. It's only going to go down from there. Okay, cool. All right, so guys, it's early in the morning for us. We're waking up. We're getting things together. The teams are filtering in. Remember, this is a 5-minute delay, and if you want, you're welcome to watch both on YouTube as well as Twitch. I do have both running, so in the event that you might get stuck seeing an ad on the Twitch side, you can always flip over to YouTube and catch the action that way too. So I'm very excited. This is the first tournament where I'm able to stream both YouTube, both to YouTube and to Twitch. So let's see here. I need to program in today's games. So let me put this in here. This is going to be Shiny versus A7. And we're going to Land of Fire first. Actually, I can just go, let's see if I can go to this page here. In theory, you should be able to see it. In theory. Aha. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Chrome. I have too many Chrome tabs open. That's always a problem of mine. There it is. So here's our setup for today. We've got Land of Fire picked by Shiny. They are the seeded team. And then A7 grabs Sleeping Giant. And then Shiny wants North to finish up the best of 3 rotation for banned ships. Both teams. Shiny versus A7, correct. Redamel is the host. R-E-E-E-E. 3 E's. Let's see. Both teams banned the same 2 ships. Which can happen, but it's kind of odd to see it happening. Both teams said, to hell with the Kleber and to hell with the Minotaur. And get these out of here. So I find that kind of interesting.
What did they ban? Because I was too busy trying to type in almost with you, and then they just moved me.
Kleber and Minotaur.
This is for the entire series?
For the entire series, that is correct, Puddin'.
Interesting.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Well, I mean, I forget because you're actually limited on your actual ships, so it's not like, COTS where, oh, you want to ban the club? Fine, we'll just bring Marceau. It's literally going to do the same role.
Right. But Marceau isn't in this anymore, so yeah, so you right. Kleber's a good choice.
It's actually impactful because
yes,
what actually will do that role, and I think the closest thing would be a Kaba.
Yes, it's actually. So we could see a Kaba. We'll have to see. Minotaur, obviously, being the radar cruiser that's got the nice DPM as well with its AP. and of course the nice long duration radar. So I can understand why that ship was also banned. So let's take a look. I'm looking at the lineup for today, just so everybody is aware how this is all going to go down. We are now in the knockout stage, which means that we have taken all those teams that have entered this tournament and whittled it down, funneled it down into the top 8. And here we have those top 8 here: WND and Unskill, SRT and Shaft, TCA and AAO, and Shiny and A7. Now, TCA, we discovered last weekend, is basically 3X, Band TV, TWA, whatever the heck they want. So now they want to call themselves TCA as well. So they get to play against AAO. We are doing Shiny versus A7. I picked Shiny versus A7 for a very specific reason, and that is how insane the last game last weekend was, where A7 managed to come back and win the game 3 against 34 in the most ridiculous throw I think I have ever seen casting a tournament. And that says a lot. Puddin', did you see that game by chance?
I don't think so.
It's just...
It was last weekend.
It's last weekend.
I don't know what I did 3 hours ago. It's
Land of Fire. At one point, Surrey 4 has every cap under their control. They have a Moskva that goes and kills a Shimakaze north of Sea Cap on Land of Fire. Takes some torpedoes for his trouble. And then proceeds to go and try to win harder. They've got a Republic that's done a wonderful job up to the very end. I even commented about how he was staying behind an island from where the enemy destroyer was, so he wouldn't take random torpedoes and die, which of course is the thing that would be their lose condition. And then
literally cursed them by saying, "Man, this guy's playing really good." Then he's like, "Hold on, streamer person, let me show you how well I can really play."
Do you remember Kotz when I was talking about how somebody in a Schlieffen was so smart using hydro to see where the Ohio's guns are turned and pointed, or not Ohio, Vermont, so that when he comes around he knows not to show broadside, and what does he do? He shows broadside and gets one-shotted.
Yeah.
Right afterwards. It's a great clip. But anyway, and then they also have a Plymouth of all ships, Plymouth, that is at A, kiting away because he doesn't obviously want to be focused down. A7 has all of, let's see, an Henri and Alvaro de Bazan, and I don't remember the other destroyer left. And like that's it for them. So A7 trades out a destroyer with Surrey 4. Now you've got the Moskva and the Repub. And the Plymouth, and that's it for Surrey 4. And you've just got the Henri and 2 destroyers left for A7. One of those is a Yu Yang with the deep water torpedoes. He sees the Moskva coming. He fires the deep water torpedoes at the Moskva. At that moment, the Repub is scared because he gets detected by the Alvaro de Bazan that's going south of B, so the Repub decides to just sail forward to get out of the torpedo trouble, and he sails directly in front of the Moskva and takes 2 deep water torpedoes. He's forced to turn because of those torpedoes. DCP active. DCP comes down. He takes 2 or 3 Alvaro de Bazan torpedoes and floods out. I mean, you can't make this stuff up. You can't make this stuff up.
I'll be honest with you, it sounds like typical tournament gameplay.
And then the Moskva...
Like, as sad as this goes, it's like week 1 and week 2 of GOTS. I can't believe this is going on right now. And it's like, what do you mean you can't believe this is like... clearly Zath has not played down in Squall and Gale. Like, no, this is typical gameplay. I think this is nothing new. What can go wrong is about to go wrong.
The Moskva gets himself burned out, and all that's left is a full health Plymouth that up until that point was kiting all the way to the J line. He turns around. He's trying to make a go of it as the Alvaro de Bazan grabs the B cap, runs over to C cap, grabs the C cap. They've got all 3 caps, and literally the end of this battle is this poor Plymouth trying to find the Yu Yang that, of course, is never going to let himself get spotted, and just randomly shooting, desperately trying to find it. And that's what knocked 34 out of the tournament, and that's what brought A7 to today. So that's why I wanted to cast A7 today, because of how ridiculous that was.
I want you guys to know this. I'm not making fun out of the Gale or the Squall League clans and clan battles. The difference, though, is week 1 of COTS and the finals of COTS, so you can see how it is drastically different. Same thing with clan battles. That is a lot more familiar with a hurricane push, to where you literally know what they're going to do by the one ship that got spotted. And you already know where everybody's going to go by the ships they brought, because you brought exactly the same thing. And guess what? You're doing the exact same thing, but either on the other side of the enemy. It's just a coin flip of, is it an A push or is it a C push?
And it's so freaking boring when that happens, because now it turns into this huge battle of attrition. Who's going to be the first one to screw up and die? As soon as that happens, it's all over. And it's such a frustrating, hair-raising experience, because all you can do is pray that you're not the idiot that gets themselves whacked and killed and dead and everybody yells at you.
Yeah, it's like, guys, trust me, it's not fun. It's actually more enjoyable. And because it's like, oh, we got this game in the bag. Next thing you know, oh my God, we just need to get that one kill and we can win on the one cap we have. If not, we've just lost. It's like, how did it just drastically change?
Yep.
It's so much more exciting, because, no offense, you guys are going to do the thing doesn't anticipate, because you're so used to, this guy's going to be here, he's only going to come out for this reason or that reason. There's literally no exceptions, because he's going to take too much damage otherwise. And it's like when you see the Moscow, like, oh look, the Moscow's at Moscow Island. Wait, why isn't he stopping at Moscow? Why is he going into the camp? Wait, he just killed our destroyer? Like,
right?
Okay, we better come up with a new game plan real quick, because we didn't expect the Moscow to keep going and kill 2 things right away.
That's right. So, I would agree with you. There's definitely some frustrations with the higher tier. I always enjoyed the initial days of clan battles. You know, you don't have the restrictions too, and all this other stuff. So, but guys, it's time to get into our game. And Manixic, thank you very much for following and making my lights go crazy. A7 is still down a player. Imagine having to show up on time for a tournament.
Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Just
put that out there. Anyways.
You know what? I just hope to God there's no delays today.
Speaking of which, just a reminder, guys, we do have a 5-minute delay. That's the typical tournament rule. So if you guys see something, if something isn't right, please say something as soon as you can. I'll do my best to fix it, but keep in mind that it will take about 5 minutes before whatever it is gets fixed, okay? Also, I'm going to do my best to let you guys know from ahead of time when we are going to get into a battle. You'll be warned when there's 5 minutes to go. And that's for both YouTube and for Twitch, people that are watching. Hello, Seabear, over on YouTube. Thank you very much for helping. And enjoy work. I hope you're having a good day at work there, Seabear. It's really cool being able to stream on YouTube, too, because there are people that are able to watch now because they are at work, and Twitch is obviously blocked at work. Guess what, Puddin'? We got a game.
Oh, man, and there was a really interesting ad on YouTube I was actually watching. Like, this the worst.
Aw.
Hate when that happens.
I do too. All right, let's get into our game. I believe we do regular spawns. Let me double check.
Oh, nice. Shipbuilder isn't working. All right, we're off to the red team.
Yeah, welcome to the entirety of last weekend. Remind everybody that Wargaming's API is currently broken. So as a result, many of the mods that we are used to using for casting, they don't work. including the shipbuilder. Also, funny story, if you hold the tab and look over your Shimakaze, what does it say for torpedo range? 20 kilometer if you hold tab. But according to my mod, if I hold the Alt key, it says 12 kilometer torpedoes. So Jenier is in the Shimakaze for Team Shiny. Let's take a look at lineups. He's running 12 kilometer torps. We got Glatzbebel in the Alvaro de Bazan, Yoloente in the Daring, Keep Subs Out in the Harugumo, Balance Department following up in the Wushta, Avenger Squirrel in the Venezia, Max Bricks 1228 in the Moskva, and to back them up, we've got additional one in the Kremlin and Panzo in a Yamato. What do we have to the south, Puddin?
To the south, we have A7 with a Gumo and a Grozvoy hauling butt to get the apples with a Des Moines, Venezia, Kremlin in tow. We also have a Rooster, a Conqueror, a Shimmy, and a Vampire 2. It looks like everybody kind of doing a BC thing. I'm going to assume, given by the split, the Rooster, Shimmy, Conqueror are going to be kiting from C, but they're going to be a little bit more mid. While the Vampire 2 goes post up at the island behind B and pops my magic, possibly Hydro button, and catches somebody off guard. Now, I could just make up builds for these guys, but I won't do that to you because I am a professional and call apples, bacon, and chocolate.
All right. So this is the Warships Classic tournament. For those of you guys unused to this tournament, we roll the clock back 5 years to 0.8.10. This is the release of the Italian heavy cruisers and Sansonetti. Wow. So the way I like to look at it with the whole mod situation is we're looking at classic ships and we're looking with classic mods. Get it?
Now, remember this, though, too. Like, do you guys ever do these tournaments and you have a choice, like, and I'm just going to use Halsey because I'm very familiar with some of his skills, to put Halsey's on a ship, you do it. It's not because, oh, look, you're going to get Confederate. It's no, because your captain skills translate into training rooms still, i.e. your turrets return quicker, as we learned from my Alabama game, because I wanted to listen to Megadeth, and that's like, no, put Halsey on here so your turrets turn.
Yep. Not only that, but the special commanders. Ooh, Moskva turning Conqueror. Ooh, that could have been a lot worse. The other thing too about these special commanders is they can run with the different color tracer. It actually makes it easier to understand whose shots are landing where. Very interesting early position, smoking the Moskva up there. We've seen teams do this before on both sides of the island, but I'll tell you what, the north side is kind of more precarious because it's got that nice area of flat land that allows for shells to come in and make that landfall right on whatever citadel they're trying to hit. So I don't know that I like the idea of Max Bricks going to that spot.
Well, the north side is actually better protected than the south side, ironically, which is why you see the Vampire dodging torpedoes and you don't see a Moskva sitting there dodging torpedoes. Because your DD can actually, with where the low islands are and where you typically put your ships, the Moskva can survive the north side way longer than on the south side. Right. You'll see Des Moines or, in this case, a Vampire, typically here, just because they sit a little bit lower and a little bit shorter. To where Moskva is just a tad bigger, and that size does matter.
It really does.
These guys come up with strategies A for north and the south side because most of these maps favor the north side, believe it or not.
Yes.
Just as shocked as you guys, just like Ocean, actually has a favorite side.
Now,
fix that by rotating the map.
Right. One thing I want to comment on, though, is I think A7 made a bit of a positioning mistake here. There's no reason to throw the Conqueror there. And he's trying to get these shots on Max Bricks, but the problem is he's too close. So the shells aren't arcing over the island. He needs to go farther away so that those shells can arc. Frankly, I'm surprised that A7 didn't bring a ship like, say, a Yamato, because a Yamato could put the plane up and hit over that island from farther away and could definitely devastate that Moskva. He did
I
take a
think
torpedo, by the way.
I do think the problem with the Conqueror is he needs to be on the other side of the island. He needs to be on sea to get that distance for the shell to get
Yeah.
the flight path correct.
Yep, exactly. So torpedoes coming in on 2 Hayes Harugumo. He just barely dodges.
Daring is caught out by, oh my gosh, something touched the booster, and I don't know what it was, but
Yeah.
needs it out.
That would be the Yamato Panzo smacking him most likely. We saw, I think it was A7 did this on this exact map. They brought the Wooster and a Shimakaze. I think they had something else. I think it was a Harugumo they had over there. And the idea was to farm out whatever they could that was to the north of that island.
This Wooster's, I'm not going to lie to you guys, this Wooster's in a bad position because he's broadside to a Moskva who could have actually done that damage if he had AP loaded. But luckily it looks like Moskva shooting the other side, so it probably was the Yamato.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the Yamato.
The kite side of C, which has 0 protection, is still under A7's control.
Well, that's partly because Shiny doesn't seem to care about it too much here, as we see torpedoes coming into additional 3's Des Moines, and Call Me Quartz's Kremlin has decided to move up and get shot at. So, that's gonna happen.
I think this is...
Uh-oh. Look at the Des Moines. Kremlin's about to assassinate right here. Eek.
Ooh, Moskva's in a lot of pain. Moskva goes down first through Conqueror.
Yep, but then Kremlin does that. That was the torpedoes. That was Janier's torpedoes that forced the Des Moines out in the open. Ouch.
And like, this is where the north side of this island is much better protected, because if you look at the north side of the island, it's kind of a straight line, to where the south side's got that one little bulge, so it's not perfectly straight, but that makes a little cove, I guess, for lack of wordage, to where you get in there and you're pretty much ineffective. Like, there's only one side you can kind of fight out of. Well, you will be protected, you're also limited on what you can do, to where north side, it's a lot easier to play both, you know, like forward, backward.
I agree. That being said, you can see what happened when you park a cruiser up there. Didn't work out too well for that Moskva. Call Me Quartz forced into kind of a safe spot right now. Lost an awful lot of his hit points just to get to where he is, and now he's just going to sit there and be torpedoed. So,
He has finally realized that C is completely free, and A7 can care less about it.
yeah, they aren't really in position to do much about C right now.
Ironically, nobody is.
Frankly, that
Daringly, it's going to be another could play back and forth, but more importantly, it's AB, and they're kind of set up in positions to defend AB. They don't need 3 caps; you only need 2 to win.
yeah, well, and A7 gladly took those free points for what was it, like 4 minutes or 5 minutes of point gain. So,
Yeah.
but for some odd reason, King of Hell hasn't been told he doesn't need to go to C, so he's going to C. Do not like.
You know what? When you have a destroyer that is open water is shooting you, that is a sign of disrespect and comp. And what I mean by that is, there's nothing anybody can do to stop the Daring from A, smoking up and shooting.
That's right.
To stop shooting. Right, the Venezia, of course he's going to shoot because he wants the battleship to shoot so he can pop his magic, screw you, I'm full out of here and smoke, and still do damage to you.
That's right. Meanwhile, additional ones, Kremlin for Shiny, continue to move forward now to A. You can see the response. The Grozovoy is moving to try to help his buddy, who just got shot at by the Yamato. So Brooksy's going to probably go up and try to smoke his Kremlin buddy. But he's got to be very careful. If he does this wrong, he's going to get killed. Yep. What was I just mentioning? Wooster goes ahead and radars.
I don't... Like, in all honesty, what I would be doing is, okay, I'll just play Ring Around the Rosie, and I'll just go forward, and if the Wooster wants to shoot me in the open, I'll just punch him in the face.
Oh, speaking of punching in the face, additional one does dirty things to that Grozovoy. The Grozovoy on radar was like, well, screw it. I guess I'll just YOLO torp him. And couldn't even get that to work.
I don't like the decision of calling courts to just sit there still. Like,
Yeah.
I would have been Wing to go punch the booster in the face.
Now he's going to take a bunch up the butt.
Things, shooting and killing the Kremlin as he's like, hold on, Kremlin buddy, I'll protect you from my friendly torps that never would have hit you anyways.
That's right. Now they do manage to get additional ones Kremlin, ironically, exactly in the same spot as that Grozovoy is currently sinking, so that's a fun death pick. But Tuhei and the Haru also took a lot of damage just now to that Wooster radar. Still alive though, and I think that's key. As now Call Me Quartz is like, okay, now I'm going to move forward and die.
Ironically, with all that going on, Shiny picked up Bravo because everything that was protecting Bravo moved to Charlie. Oh no, I said the correct things for a change.
You did. Professional streamer moment.
Boy,
and yeah.
Seven is like, okay, there's just the Venezia. We know that Daring hightailed it out because he was disrespecting our Conqueror. So now this is an easy cap for A7.
The problem with the problem with that Kremlin at A for A7 is he pulled so much of his team around him to try to do something. And I even made the comment earlier when the Kremlin moved up there. I said he's going up there to die. And that's exactly what happened. Oh, brilliant torpedo hit on Janier Shimakaze from additional 4's Vamp Deuce. So now he can just back into B cap. That'll be an easy cap for them. Look at the Yamato Panzo going full send now. I think they've realized they got to make something happen.
Ironically, sending the Yamato forward like that, I don't agree with because you could just take A. I mean, what is there, Venezia? You know that Gumo doesn't want to get spotted because he's literally a one tap from, you know, somebody sneezing in his general direction.
Well, yeah, I mean, generally when you move,
take some hits.
Usually when you move a battleship forward, what happens? It takes a bunch of torpedoes and dies. Panzo just took, what, 3 or 4 torpedoes from that Shimakaze, and he's not done yet. Remy now smoking up DKM's Wooster.
And this is a brilliant spot for the Wooster.
Oh yeah, he's just going to come forward and just hold down left mouse button as Panzo is going to be set on fire. Shimakaze even now getting in on this too. Obviously Remy's torpedoes are on cooldown. Everybody's shooting. Panzo, blind shot. Oh, one of them found the Citadel.
When did the Shimmy get guns? Do you know? This is a gun build Shimakaze, guys. You are seeing it live.
That's right.
A gun build Shimmy. But no, this is brilliant. You have the vampire to spot. Just put everything in that smoke and start burning a Yamato down. And, oh look, triple fire, and oh, he died.
Wooster even switching to AP once the triple fires were on to get more pens on the superstructure. Wow, that brings back memories.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry for killing in North Carolina.
Jerk.
The C-cap is now once again flipped to Shiny, but with our inactive score timer, I'm going to go out on a limb and say A7's on a 1-cap win with 912 points to Shiny's 456.
Yeah, this is back in the day when you had to actually do all the math, and then somebody would do the math, and then they would be wrong with the math.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say I'm not wrong with the math. I never did, especially with the Daring dying.
There you go. Yep, YOLO gets Robocopped, and now it's Avenger Squirrel looking at the rest of the team saying, well, at least I saved my star.
I don't know. I wish it did a lot of damage to Hiragoma. They could be a contender.
It could be a contender. Well, who got high caliber, I think, is the bigger question, right?
Nobody did because...
Okay, well, nobody saves their star then, I guess.
This poor Venezia is just going to get farmed out, but can he take the Wooster down with him?
That would be great. We all love time extensions.
Right, except for the people playing the game, because they want this over with to move on to the next one.
That's true. This is true.
I mean, I'll give it to Shiny. They're not just quitting. They're not giving up. They're still full we're gonna play until like game's over, which is just happening
right.
now.
Yes! Death pick at the very last possible second. Alright, well, let's update the numbers and stuff.
Somebody asked to increase the volume on me a little.
Okay. I can turn you up a little bit. Yeah, I've got Discord, the same settings I normally have, but with a tournament, maybe you are a little bit too quiet. What?
I was sitting in game, so.
Oh. All right. So yeah, I can turn you up. Give me a sec here. Chat, please let me know if this is better for Puddin'. In the meantime, I do need to run an ad break now. It seems wisely snoozed the previous one. So let's see if I can get this working properly now. Whew.
I will say
what a
this,
fun battle.
Once again, anybody wants a Project CW code, please whisper me. And if you don't know what this is, it is Wargaming's new tanks game. It is currently in alpha. It is live. This alpha is live until the end of the month.
Mm-hmm.
But they have asked us to get rid of these things as fast as humanly possible. And I really want to just give it to people who are interested in the game, not somebody who won it and didn't realize they won a code for a different game thinking it was something else.
Yep.
Now, in order to activate this, I don't know how to do it without the Wargaming launcher. You bring up the Wargaming launcher, go to your name, activate code, enter the code, wada bing, boom, you will see a new game in your game thing, and then you just download it and then you play it. Fair warning, I would actually, if you immediately get into the game, put the game settings on minimum, because people have been having problems with maximum.
It's one of the things about, and I mentioned this yesterday, when you're testing new games and stuff that haven't been completely fully optimized, oftentimes you get video issues, graphics issues. So that's a good idea for any time you're testing out a new game. Start at the minimum settings and work your way up, because the last thing you want to do is brick your video card.
Well, ironically, there's two settings, max and minimum. So test minimum and be happy.
That's right.
Because I'm not gonna lie to you guys, it looked beautiful on minimum.
Do you remember the days of playing first-person shooters and you would keep everything at minimum anyways because minimum was better? You don't see the foliage, it doesn't have the shadows, and so people can't hide as easily, and you know, you want every frame possible.
The two games of recent that I can remember were, it didn't matter what you were running, you went straight to minimum, was War Thunder, because you got rid of all the foliage that made everything look beautiful, because some people were thinking, I'm hidden in the bush, and then it's like, no, it's not really there.
We do the same. I used to do the same thing in Warships. I'd remove all the trees.
And then Hell Let Loose was the same way. Right? Like, these games look beautiful, but it's like, right, you have a bunch of competitive people playing competitively in this beautiful game, put it to the lowest settings to get rid of everything that's not there.
Right.
I.e., they got rid of the beauty because winning was way more important than the beauty.
Funny how that works. And I can't blame them either, right? Like, I would do that too.
I mean, I did it. Like GP was like, I don't know how these people are seeing me, and it's like, the first thing I said to him, what are your graphics setting? Oh, hi. I'm like, no, put it at low. It gets rid of like everything that's really not there that you don't realize.
Right.
Like, that guy can see you, but you can't see him because the bush that's not there is blocking your vision, not his. He's like, what? I'm like, yep.
Because it's not a destructible environment. It's just an add-on to make it look pretty.
Yeah. Get rid of the pretty.
You don't need it. It's okay.
Which was funny because, that's usually the debate between like console and PC. Oh, my game looks so pretty on PC, but yet every PC gamer says, I don't care how good it looks, how does it play? It's like, and the first thing you say is, well, my game looks prettier. What? Aren't you more concerned about gameplay? No.
When I die, it looks great.
Yeah.
Now we do have replay renders that we can look at today. Historically, I haven't really cared to do that unless we've got a long period of downtime, like if we're waiting for a match or something. So
now would have been a really good time, but I would have thought. Honestly, I thought they would have started this already.
I would have thought so too, and I think that's what I'm getting at, is that usually in between matches, you've got about 5 minutes, maybe a little bit less. The thing is, by the time the replays get submitted and then the render occurs, you've already chewed up about 4 of those 5 minutes. So you're like, all right, let's go take a look at the replay. Oh, wait, we're starting our next game. So we can look at some of these replay renders, but it would be, honestly, I think it just slows things down. It would be better if teams submitted those replays and we had the ability to look at those renders while we're waiting for, like, trying to find a game 3, for example, right? Or we're trying to wait for our whatever it is to start up. That would be helpful.
One more. Well, the rough is getting demanding, which thank God.
Well, it's Reed Ammo. Reed Ammo is like one of the organizers of the tournament. He doesn't mess around with this stuff. Ever.
Good.
Which is one of the things that I appreciate about him as a caster. I'm sure as a player, some people might have mixed opinions.
Wonder if we got the training room. Oh, no training room bug. Which I'm sure Zach and myself are very familiar with that bug.
What training room bug? What are you talking about? There's no training room bug. Esports ready.
I'm ready up, but it's showing me not ready.
Are you ready? I don't know. Are you ready? I don't know. Guys, we're coming up to our next map, which is going to be Sleeping Giant, and I need to do reversed spawns on this one. So let's do that. Make sure everything looks right. Okay, A7's on the left. Perfect. So I'll take care of the alpha spawn here. So up to the north is A7. This is game 2 of Shiny versus A7. A7 currently up 1 in their best of 3. Looking to make this a 2-0 sweep so they can have a slight break before they get to the next setup. We'll see what happens. We have for A7 Shimakaze, this is additional 4. What is he running? Those are 12-kilometer twerps. Brooksy in the Daring, Remy Lebu, and Haragumo this time. Interesting, they kind of swapped to destroyer roles. DKM in a Wushta, Sabu in a Moskva, additional 3 in a Salem this time. Sunako Kirishi in another Wushta, so they got 2. Interesting. King of Hell reprises his role as the Conqueror that's going to get shot at. And Call Me Quartz is going to be the Kremlin again. What do we have to the south?
To the south, we have a Daring going to Bacon, a Shimmy going to Chocolate, and in tow with the Shimmy is the Guma Wooster, possibly Kremlin. Going to assume the Kremlin's going to be a little bit in between Bacon and Chocolate. To Disgusting Apples, we have a Wooster, the Spanish... No, that's not Spanish, is it? Well, the other DD that I can't pronounce because...
Alvaro de Bazan? That is Spanish,
thing.
yes.
And Moskva and a Conqueror. Wait, did he put the steel key? No, okay, thank God.
I mean, they're press accounts, so what's it matter?
Right, but I was just going to be like, are you kidding me? That's what you wasted the press account steel on, was a camo.
I mean, it's a press account, you're going to delete it anyways. I mean, you're talking about, guys, you're listening to somebody who bought the steel camo for the FDR.
Who's that?
I have no idea.
I didn't, no. back when you could do the fantastic thing of sell the FDR and rebuy it, I might have done that twice just as a flex.
Anyway,
Right.
looking at our overall setup, both teams looking at A with more beef and otherwise about even. Actually, they're both pretty even, aren't they?
I would honestly say at this point, A7 might have a little bit more at bacon, but it depends where the mod spot goes. But the daring has no, well, okay. A7's daring has no, like, yeah, I'm gonna try to contest B. I think they're setting up for, let Shiny get it. As Radar gets popped, right? Let Shiny get it, and then we'll just come in and take it. You know, we'll play the, back and forth. But going too soon, that's Moskva Radar picked up the daring.
Yes.
Shiny's daring, and he's like, no, thank you. Stop shooting me. That's rude.
What's interesting is a lot of teams like to keep a battleship or cruiser, kind of. See where Cookies is, like kind of in the channel there, or almost in the channel by where the Moskva is, so they can smack whatever's on the opposite side that gets picked up by radar or anything like that. But Shiny hasn't done that, and frankly, neither has A7.
This is going to be interesting. I don't think the Spanish DD has the butter smoke for the smoke train.
The Alvaro de Bazan. Now, if you hold the cursor over, you can kind of get an idea of what it has for consumables and that sort of thing. But no, it doesn't have the greatest of smokescreen capabilities.
You keep forgetting that. Was that it?
Yep, that's why I'm mentioning it now, because I'm sure people watching also have the same kind of, you know?
You know, here's an interesting food for thought for everybody while we're waiting for something to actually happen, staring at my mini map.
Hey, C's already been flipped for Shiny, so there you go.
I was going to say, Radar Salem or Hydro Salem? What would you take on this map, knowing that you're probably going to be playing Alpha or in a channel?
I'd probably take a Hydro. Hydro is probably the better choice. It lasts longer, doesn't reach out as long or as far range, of course, as Radar, but the knowledge of where those torpedoes are coming from earlier is really important.
See, I would agree with one exception. If you're going to put the Salem where A7 is putting their Salem, Hydro is the better choice because you're going to get it that close to where your Hydro's going to pick up the destroyer. But if you're going to put it more by chocolate and bacon into the channel, you're actually going to be better off with Radar.
Because you can get a lot more coverage that way of the map. True.
Yeah, so I mean, like, this is food for thought, just even for you guys. Like, just because you're bringing a ship, such as Salem, right? Like, what consumable are you going to bring? Obviously, spotter plane Des Moines is best Des Moines.
Yep.
But when you're limited to either a Des Moines or a Moskva, obvious replacement is Salem.
Shiny does grab the B cap. Sabu tried to radar and prevent it, but Brooksy wasn't in position to really support. So Cookies manages to get the B cap. So now Shiny has 2 caps to A7's 1. Or sorry, A7's 0.
Now, if you notice the way Shiny took the cap, he did it to minimize anybody shooting at him, i.e. only the daring could. Even if the Moskva backed up, the Moskva's going to back up a little bit too far to where your Moskva can just go, oh, I have AP loaded. Oh, thank you, Wargaming, for all the overpens. I love you. But more importantly, they got the cap. The Shiny's Moskva set up to counter A7, so it's going to be in Shiny's hands for a hot minute.
Yes.
But ironically, for some reason, Shiny has C-cap. And to be honest with you guys, Chocolate on this map, Northside has the advantage due to the island that is at D9. That for some reason, they are not really utilizing with their booster.
Yeah, they're all kind of hiding far behind it, almost like they're expecting a push and they're going to try to receive it. And I kind of guess it makes sense because A7 is currently pushing through the A cap. Matter of fact, Quartz was smashing balance department's Worcester, but is no longer visible. Therefore, he's just going to sit there and hold down left mouse button as Quartz's Kremlin is going to go into the Thunderdome.
He has no choice. But as soon as if this was me, I would be calling folks fire on the Kremlin until he's committed to going into the Thunderdome instead of pulling over for Starbucks.
Yeah, he's not quite sure what to do now, so he's stopping for directions.
And like at that point, I would have called for fire onto the Salem, but
Uh-oh. Balance department's detected. Here comes Quartz's shot. This is why he stopped. He wanted that shot on the Worcester and... Oh!
what Worcester?
What Worcester? Now that's a good clip moment. If anybody's watching every season an epic play, please take a moment and clip. It really does help a lot. That was a brilliant salvo by the Kremlin, and that's exactly why he pulled over and got Starbucks, as you like to say.
Well, I guess in this case, he didn't get Starbucks, he got aim juice. And the aim juice was the premium kind.
That's right. Now, despite all of that, you can see that Shiny still has the point lead because they've got 2 caps.
Ironically, here's the problem with A7. You see this in randoms, you've seen this in COTS. You know, I have 2 ships in the Thunderdome. The clock is ticking on whether or not these guys are going to eventually come out or just sit in the Thunderdome and do nothing. Right? And in order for them to come out, they're going to take a lot of damage doing it, guys.
Right.
This is why I'm not a big fan of putting your battleship into the Thunderdome, because 9 times out of 10, once he's in, that's where he lives and dies.
And usually it's the dying part that we see more than anything else. So, Cookie's just sitting there trying to shoot him from long range, get him on fire. Nope. Hanzo is running away. By the way, if you look at it, A7 has realized that there is no push coming through C, so they changed from a kite away to more aggressive push, and they pushed right into Shiny's line, so that's oof. Additional 4 in trouble. Gonna back off. Keep subs out. Just got hit a little bit in this Haru. As now the change in target is on Cebu's Moskva, who just kind of said, hey, I'm here. Go ahead and shoot me now.
I kind of like what A7's doing. They're not trying to push through to the southern side of Apples. The Worcester and Gumo are rotating back north to go help with Bravo. You have the Salem that is going to be sitting next to the mod spot, and they're going to be playing I spot you, you spot me, yay. Right, the Spanish DD is still kind of sitting at A because, well, the Kremlin wants to push south. He will spot it. The Conqueror is coming back. You know, he's got the DD to help him, right? So, like, A7 can't completely say A side is won, but A7's got to do something because, once again, the red team has 2 caps to year 1, and points are ticking away. And, oh my God, we just had our first stop.
Whoa. Yeah, daring and Kremlin action there. And then there goes Cebu. I was watching him get farmed, and then this happened. And I was going to comment about that, how A7 is kind of throwing a ship away for free there. So, actually, A7 lost 2 ships out of that. And maybe a third? No. That Shimakaze barely misses those torpedoes from Janier. 20. Uh-oh. Look at additional 3 Salem right in front of Max Brix's Moskva coming out of the Thunderdome. It's like, at this point, do you just go for it? Looks like that's what he's doing.
I mean, you have to, like, Salem should win this.
Yeah, but Moskva has a friend.
Point out, all this time of the Kremlin reversing to do what? to go forward and wait another 3 minutes to fire your guns.
Yep. Let's go
Right?
take
Like,
a look
your
at.
Salem buddy's in trouble. Once the Conqueror starts shooting at him, it favors the Moskva.
Absolutely, and the Conqueror is spotted, so A7 knows that this Conqueror is moving. Now, Additional 3 is trying to kill Moskva turrets right now. He got a good Citadel earlier. Now he's trying to take out the turrets. Let's see if he actually manages to do it. There's another Citadel.
Ooh, Additional 4 is almost in. I think he's burning. But
Chimikaze over there.
Coming, and he goes down.
Worcester just gets that kill. Guys, I think we're going to a game 3.
Bring me cookies. I think fixed whatever was broken on his ship. Couldn't tell if he was burning or the engines were out.
Mm-hmm. We saw him do a lot of good things last week. Oh, there's the Conqueror doing Conqueror things.
I think the Conqueror realized he has a 2 key. That's not good news for the Salem because he goes right through your face.
Yep.
And hold on, guys. In another minute and a half, the Kremlin will be involved in this fight.
The enemy is about to
Yes. Exactly.
But I think the Kremlin is doing the correct thing. It's going straight to be.
Mm-hmm.
I love you, Salem, buddy, but you're Additional 3. I'm a big fan of Additional 2. Good luck.
Yeah, that's right. You're not additional enough, buddy. Ooh. Haru torps. Yeah. I think those were for King of Hell, and then just the Worcester happened to be there. Unfortunate position.
This Conqueror doesn't last. You have a Worcester Gumo shooting at you, and then you're going to have a Shimmy torping you and a Daring torping you?
Well, yeah, and if you look at the points, now, there is no point gain for Team Red. So Shiny is not getting any points at this point. So a kill is the win condition for Shiny. For A7, their win condition is literally just hold on. For dear life, white knuckle it. It's the good old days of driving in snow.
King of Hell realizes, man, if I die, this won't be good for my team. Let me
That's right.
Make a gamer turn.
That's right, he does that. One torpedo just misses.
Dodges that shot of torpedoes, but he's not doing a good job dodging 15 billion shells of HE.
Yeah, well, you know, a little harder to dodge that, I suppose. Look at the points now, guys.
Here comes the Kremlin.
No, look at the other side. Look at the other side. Moskva versus Worcester. Worcester goes down. That does it right there. DK comes in to try to get the Moskva from behind and fails to do so. What a game, guys. We're going to game 3.
Just want to point out, so far, the red team has been the winning team.
And it's the team that didn't pick the map. It's so far it's been the opposite.
Holy crap, who are all these people? Don't they know I'm here? Go away.
They've been told that, I'm sure they've been told that this is a game 3 and everybody else is in 2-0 sweeps.
Almost like you know how to pick these games.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, geez, funny how that works. So let's go ahead and take a look at that tournament screen for a second here.
And I don't have it up because I'm an idiot and too lazy to bring it up. So
I was 100% correct. Every other match went 2-0.
I mean, it's almost like what I say running matchmaking monitor. You don't really need it because you should be able to tell who's good and who's not. You know, oh, look, everybody's here. Everybody went 2-0.
Yeah, WND 2-0'd Unskill. Puddin', do you need the URL for this? I can just send it to you real quick so you can see it.
Nah.
Well,
I'll wait
too
5
bad.
minutes.
Too bad I'm sending it to you anyways. Oh, that reminds me. I need to run my ad break. So WND gets a 2-0 over Unskill. Not surprising. WND looked extremely strong last weekend. SRT, though, losing to Shaft 2-0 is kind of interesting because SRT was the seeded team there. TCA 2-0's AAO. Look, once we realized that they were 3X-Band CV Penta / esports team of the year, decade, whatever, I'm not surprised. Sorry, AAO. You drew the bad stick on that one, the short straw. So
Who did they
remember,
face?
Huh?
Who did AAO face?
TCA, Total Clown Alliance, which is, like I said, 3X-Band CV TWA, esports team of the year, century, whatever. And so there is a losers bracket, so you can see now that those teams have been knocked down, so they are not out just yet. SRT will face Unskill next, and AAO will choose, we'll get to face whoever wins, whoever loses the next game that we're bringing you. This is fun. This is a good way to start the day off with a good best of 3.
I know AAO's pain.
Yeah.
Racing TCA was not fun or enjoyable, and in my opinion, a colossal waste of everybody's time.
I know.
Honestly, I would honestly love to see a 1 versus 2 earlier, right? Because you get rid of the stupid. Let's see. COTS hasn't happened, but I can guarantee it's going to be 2 EU teams. It's going to be 2 Chinese team this time, 1 Asia, 1 NA, and I can guarantee you EU's going to win yet again because they have probably have 3 teams because they'll have the 2 best, then they get an extra one because they won. Right, so it's if you want to win COTS, gotta go through EU. To nobody's surprise.
Yeah. Now, to our surprise, the last COTS, Rain won international. That was really cool.
It's nice.
Especially because if I remember right, wasn't it Shaft that won regional? I have to look back and think.
I thought it was Rain who actually Rain won regional, and then they won finals. I thought.
Maybe they won both. I just remember that 3X did not win. Maybe that's why they have a different name in this tournament.
Could be, but I mean, they're almost like Guy Shoes Clan, which to me will always be yikes. And I am definitely showing my age in this game.
Yep, Rain 3-0 to Triple Strike, lol, in the EU finals last time. And then let's take a look at international, because I still have these bookmarks for whatever reason. And then playoffs.
Because you're that type of nerd.
And then Rain beat Shaft 3-1. That's right. So 3X didn't even get into the grand final for internationals. Oh, the pain. Anyway, after this is done, y'all, we are going to move up to Winners Bracket 2.1 and bring you that game, assuming they don't move that start time forward. I don't think they will. So I think you guys would agree WND and Shaft will be a much more competitive game to cast. A better chance of going 3-0. Or to game 3.
I've been enjoying these. I've been enjoying A7 versus Shiny because they've been actually a little bit more exciting. And to be honest, holy cow, Alpha side has not been winning. It's been Bravo side, which is kind of wow. Like, anybody who actually does these tournaments, you should be surprised that the Bravo team is winning because, like I said, most of these maps, and so far the ones we've been playing, Alpha Spawn has the better win rate, i.e. it's a better spawn point.
Yep. How about, hey, I'm not going to show this to the stream, but how about you go take a look at the training room chat right now and look at all the sportsmanship. That's what we'll call it.
It's a lot of reading.
You just have to look at the last line and then look up a little. Oof. Well, while Puddin is doing his reading,
I'm gonna have to ask SAT to dumb this down for me.
do you need a diorama or something? Storyboard.
I'd rather read random battle chat than this chat.
I kind of agree with you. That's why I was so sad when you're like, you need to block your in-game chat. I'm like, no, but I want to see all the gamer words. Those are fun.
I was just looking out for you. I know Twitch kind of has there's not much you can do because it is in-game, but, whatever. Who cares?
I appreciate that. Oh, okay, I
Well,
see.
we're
So
waiting for
there's.
somebody from Shiny. Once again, you will be getting 2 codes if you win. One of them will be for Project CW or Project Cold War. It will be the shorter code. I will let you know this in the whisper I sent to you guys. That what it is. If you don't want it, go give it to somebody else or just throw it in chat and let somebody else use it. Because nobody has reached out to me in a whisper stating, hey, I really would like to try out that new game Wargaming is doing, but I've been unable to win a code. Now's your chance to actually just get one. If you have a friend who wants it, tell them to pop in, hit the follow button, and just whisper me. Because I will be checking for followage at least.
That does work. So we are continuing to wait. They've been told they've got a forfeit in a couple minutes, 3 minutes. So we'll see what happens as both teams do finally have themselves readied up. So I think we'll be getting into this in just a little bit.
Yeah, we got delayed last weekend by the streamer. My attitude was, screw him.
Yeah, I'm surprised that that would happen.
Right, like for you guys that don't know, that's how COTS is doing it now. You don't show up, you ain't streaming it.
Yep.
Unless your name happens to be Wargaming, then we'll wait 4 days for you to get done talking about the match you just watched for 30 minutes.
That's right. So I do also want to remind people I am streaming this both on YouTube and on Twitch. So if you would like to support me, you're welcome to click the link in chat for YouTube or youtube.com/LordZath. And that's not an issue. You can pop in there. The nice thing about that is if we have ads on Twitch, you can always flip to the tab for YouTube, and chances are you probably won't have ads over there. So you're welcome to listen in on both if you'd like, and appreciate you guys for doing that, those of you that are. We got a game, Puddin'.
For those of you on YouTube, I don't know how to whisper or do any of that stuff, but same thing. If you want CW, just let me know. There's only 9 of you over there.
That's right.
And that includes Zath, Seabear, and myself, so there's only 6 of you.
All right, so let's get to our game. Make sure that I've got it set up correctly. I do. So here we go. This is A7 versus, well, actually Shiny is the seeded team versus A7. Game 3. Whoever wins this moves on in the winner's bracket. Whoever loses this faces AAO in the loser's bracket. On North. So up is the northern spawn. We've got additional 4 in the Daring. Brooksy also in a Daring. Remulabu once again in the Shimakaze. I think they realized that swapping those destroyers was oops last game. We've got a new player, Hisar 1975 in the Salem. Sunako Kirishiki is in a Salem. I don't believe we saw him either. There's DKM reprising his role in the Wushta. Call Me Quartz and King of Hell in the same battleships we've seen so far this match. What do we have to the south for Team Shiny, Puddin'?
To the south, going to Apples in a Shimakaze, Plymouth, and Conqueror. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that's the kite side. The Moskva, Kremlin, Salem. I think they brought a couple Salems, and the Gumo are going to Chocolate.
When you're not sure, just bring Salem, guys.
What I'm thinking, Shiny Moskva, driven by Mr. Max Bricks. He's going way south to go north to sit behind potentially Bacon.
Yep.
You do that because when you get spotted getting to the island, you're at least bow in.
So what he's saying is a lot of time when people say, all right, I want you to get to that island at Gulf 7, they'll go straight to it. And if you go straight to that island, 2 problems. One is when you get to that island, you want to be pointing due north if you can. And 2, while you're heading that direction, if you are spotted, your side is absolutely exposed, especially to the battleship that's heading towards the A cap. Now, Max Bricks just heard what you said and did that last second turn off of the on-ramp, holding down the e-brake while doing so, because he's decided now to go to B.
Well, I mean, that's where you should, that's where you would typically put him with the option to go into the channel or into B. But like I said, you have to go way south, turn up north to actually make this safely. Because you're hoping the battleship isn't in position far enough to touch your broadside.
Now there's
options to stop, turn in, turn out a little bit, do a little bit better dodging to get your nose to go. Thank God they bounced.
right. And we got the initial radar from Max Bricks catching Brooksy off guard, actually, and he's moving forward at almost full speed. That full duration basically keeping Brooksy on radar. Very nice opening play by Shiny there. Matter of fact, he's still getting a little bit of damage in on Brooksy, as Brooksy now has his engine broken. Oh, here comes the Conqueror salvo, though.
All of that going on, Shiny managed to cap Apples. Apparently they believe in keeping the doctor away for a day.
Only a day.
But once again, this is food for thought for everybody. Your Salem that is parked literally right behind C, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that's your Hydro Salem.
I would hope so.
It's going to be way more effective than a radar.
Well, and you see those conga line torpedoes that just went right past Balanced Department Salem. If he didn't have Hydro running, he'd probably be seeing those torpedoes too late and take a couple. Now, I say that as I don't think he actually has Hydro on right now.
I don't think he needed the Hydro because the warning should be, oh crap, I'm spotted, and I'm not seeing the daring, which means just back up a little bit. No service is just gonna go right by you, right? That was your cue. You definitely want to save it for when he tries to get the cap because your Hydro should be catching him out, or when the other Salem opposite of you is going to be shot at by all the guys on the 9-10 line. You just pop your Hydro and go, there he is, found him.
I do like what Shiny is putting together over here on the 10 line. We've got Keith Subzot and the Harugumo, who's about to smoke up two Salems, Avenger Squirrel and YOLO. So I really like this play. It's a little bit late in my opinion for choosing to smoke. As a matter of fact, they're not going to now that they see it's a Des Moines there. I think they realize they can't smoke anymore because the smoke will just draw out the radar anyway. But frankly,
got touched.
oh yeah, but frankly, I would still want to use that smoke because you bait out the radar, and that radar doesn't last for the entire duration of that smoke anyways.
Ironically, I think I would have liked, I mean, like you say, smoke, but at this point, they're just going right at the Des Moines, so smoke would be a complete waste because he should have Hydro, and oh my gosh, Des Moines and Salem's are being touched on the 10 line.
The additional 3 is stuck broadside to Balanced Department's Salem, who just stopped shooting, so he's probably just outside of range. Torpedoes on Harugumo. Catastrophic right there. Oh. And another one on Avenger Squirrel. That was a lot they just lost for this. And the reason I say the smoke is important is because right now you need that smoke. So I understand what you were saying about get the Des Moines down first and then smoke, but
like the Gumo should be smoking right now. Whether these guys are spotted or not, this is when you actually drop the smoke. The Des Moines dead. You're like, you need a whistle, a therapist, a counselor, several dowels, because you've been touched in several places as the Gumo. I don't agree with the Gumo just sitting there.
Yeah. Now he's gonna pull out.
Yeah, like Ledgebot or not, you need to get that smoke a little bit more forward.
You know,
the Kremlin knows the Daring's running away because he doesn't want to deal with, double Salem. Of course, they don't know the Daring's like, nah, I'm opting out of here.
I wonder if the slow roll here with the Haru is because he's concerned about being spotted. His spotting is 6.6, so if he were speeding very quickly and the Kremlin hit W at him, he'd actually be spotted. So that's why he's crawling forward so slowly.
Well, here's the other thing. Like, they're being smart. They're keeping the Gumo in smoke to help farm out this Kremlin because your Kremlin is spotting their Kremlin.
Right.
And right now, this is a 4v1. And not a mathematician, guys, but the one guy, I would not want to be him. Ironically, he's doing a smart thing and just, well, I'm just going to W because you guys are behind an island. There's a small smoke cloud, which means these guys really can't afford to move forward.
No, this would give the Salems, though, the opportunity to get to the border and therefore have more room to maneuver. For whatever reason, they're choosing to sit there. As the Plymouth goes and dies south over at A side, we haven't been catching most of what is going on there. I wanted to talk to you about the decision to bring a Plymouth, but well, he died before we could.
Well, the decision to bring a Plymouth has kind of shown itself.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that too. Sorry, Happa Fodder. We love you.
If that Plymouth was driven by Mr. Happa Fodder, I'd be like, okay, that makes sense. Right.
Call Me Quartz is about to go down in the Kremlin. No.
And this is
Yes.
why additional 1 is better than additional 2, because he's still alive.
There he goes.
And there goes Quartz. And with that being said, you could probably move your Salem of Balance department into the C cap.
Yeah, we also have a rematch from the last game, the Salem and Moskva fight.
But there won't be any Wooster dying this time because they brought a Plymouth.
Instead.
And he's nowhere near the side anyways. Now,
So-
Shiny can take their Kremlin and actually just cut it through C into the gap. Interesting
So-
where the Daring decided to mosey off too.
Oh, all the way over to A?
Yeah, well, I'm
Sinako's in trouble.
Additional 4 on top of C.
Sinako Salem is in trouble. I'm surprised that he's stopping there so he can be shot at some more. I suppose he's concerned. He's a giver, yeah. He's probably just he's concerned about these other Salems, but you gotta take that risk. You can't just sit there and die like that. But that's what he did.
I mean, the sad thing is he was, well, I mean, he was in a bad spot. Who you died to, the Salem or the Kremlin? Because like I said, the Kremlin's doing the correct thing, cutting through. So A7 Salem can't play, well, just get on the other side of the island. The other side.
Oh, Hussar decides to move forward and try to take the fight to Max Bricks. Panzo was ready with AP and just clobbered him.
Ouch, I missed that.
Completely clobbered him.
Well, he's going for the ram.
At this point, I don't like that. I think that's really silly. But
Well, he does have 1 turret destroyed. But you're down ships. This doesn't help you. It helps the enemy.
I mean, I think once that Conqueror got that shot in, that was it for that guy, right? He was okay. He was kind of maintaining for a while, but it's interesting watching both ships try to just disable the opposite, their opponent with AP. You can absolutely do that, and that's playing more for the long game. But
That
Yeah.
being said, it's still a very tight game because China
It really
only has
is.
1 cap to A7 has 2, and there are a lot of low health ships. Right?
Yeah.
If the Daring and Shimmy bump, there is a chance that the Daring and Shimmy actually just do trade right out.
Well, and the thing is, we can't see the builds, but these guys are both most likely running radio location. So if I'm Brooksy, I'm just hitting W. And if I'm Janier, being that low, I'm torpedoing and running from that radio location. That's exactly what he's doing right now.
They would be running towards my Salem.
Well,
and
that too.
Begging the Salem
For
not
team
to
play?
go up the channel, to go down to the bottom, where the Moskva initially started, because when you get bumped, you are clearly pinging, have your guns looking in this general direction, and the Salem just bullies the Daring. Right?
Now, Daring does have the hydro up. He sees the torpedoes. Knows he's close.
What you could do, instead of doing what Balance Department is doing, you take out the Daring, then the Salem can move into Bacon and cap it. Right? Get the guns out of the game is a little bit more important. The other thing, though, on the flip side, putting the Salem into Bacon means Daring, you need to go spot the Salem, which gives the Shimmy an opportunity to move closer, and potentially they sandwich the Daring.
Yeah, but if you look at it, that's not happening. Additional 1 is now being forced to back off in the Kremlin. There's the radar from DK's Worcester catching the Salem in the middle and broadside. King of Hell, is he ready? He's got some guns. It looks like it is AP. Balance Department making the turn. Daring stops, smokes, and opens up. That gives Janier a chance to back off.
More importantly, the Daring smoking up here to do minimum damage to a Salem
Yeah.
tells everybody exactly where you are. Like, oh look, there's a smoke cloud right here. I wonder what's there.
And look
It's
at
not
YOLO.
Midway, guys.
Look at YOLO. YOLO is now coming. He just got spotted by Brooksy, so that trap is gone. Brooksy's going to be forced to go south. Congratulations on Keep Subs Out for keeping himself alive at 111 hit points. Maximum adrenaline rush. Torpedoes do connect on Balance Department, and AP from Conqueror coming in, missing. Honestly, if I'm not Conqueror, I'm just shooting HE. Nice hit on Balance Department.
That hit tells you why you just shoot AP at a Salem.
Well,
But,
sure.
Once again, it is a Conqueror, but Balance Department finally goes dark because YOLO's going, get away from my buddy. We brought 47 Salems for a reason.
There he is again, detected again. Here comes the AP salvo. Let's follow them in. Nice hit. Very solid hit. Got the resets.
They are not letting him get that cap with the resets.
Well, and they just
Now they're
reset
just-
his hit point pool to 0.
And now they're definitely not letting him get it at all.
That's right. And with that, A7 is looking pretty strong. 2 caps, about to get a third. Additional 4 has gone into the C cap with his Daring.
And that's what I was calling out earlier. Was it interesting that he went all the way north of C and was like, okay, I'll just let you guys move on. I'll just come back and back cap you.
And Avenger Squirrel's about to go out in the Salem. 5 minutes to go. There he goes.
I'm not that great at math, but I'm pretty sure A7's on a 1 cap win right now. Like, they don't even need to defend B.
I think you're absolutely correct on that. But here's the problem.
The funny thing, they don't even need to defend A. Nobody's making it to C in time.
Here comes some long, ultra long range shots from the Conqueror on YOLO's Salem. And just miss. Oh, but these don't. Brooksy gets the kill. Actually, it's a double as the Haragumo goes down as well. A7 will advance in the tournament, going 2-1. Look at all the ships dying in that feed at the end. What a series.
And that is why you send ships to the 9-ton line in a comp environment, because you get control of that side and then you just start pushing the enemy away from the cap.
Absolutely.
Start taking.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations again to A7. Let's go ahead and put that shiny winner screen up. And guys, we will be bringing you the next match soon.tm.
The training room is done, correct?
Should be.
Oh, I can always rejoin it.
And I believe we're looking for Lemon. is going to be our next person here. So let's go ahead and bring up the tournament screen.
Lemon Eagle,
yes.
WND versus Shaft.
Yes.
The room is up.
I figured as much. All right, now, guys, this will take a bit of time because what we will have to do is wait as these guys might have already picked their stuff. They did. Okay, so I can program this in now. So let's go ahead and do that. WND versus Shaft. Let's reset the team points. Banned ships. WND bans the Moskva. Daring is banned by Shaft. Stalingrad is banned. So WND wants neither Russian cruisers. That's interesting. Stalingrad banned, and then Shaft bans the Salem. So we're going to see some very different ships compared to last game. We're starting on North. We're moving then to Shatter. And then finally, Warrior's Path to round it out. Okay. I need to run an ad break, get in between. We've got a nice period of time here. This might be a good opportunity to pull up some of the replay renders. So let's take a look. Puddin', do you want to talk about the games that we've seen, or do you want to look at some of the other games that have been going on?
Well, I think to be fair, it would be nice to see games that we didn't stream because I'm constantly making fun out of Wargaming for taking a week and a half for a game you literally just watched. Right? It'd be different if you did highlights, but no, you're watching the entirety of the entire game. Like, okay.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, like, you just watched the game. Why are you watching the replay of the entire game? Like, you know, like, everyone's like, oh, it's just like, you know, watching the NFL when they talk about it. No, they do highlights of the game. They don't sit there for a week going over the entirety of the game. Right,
that's true. That is true. Okay, so this is, I'm going to pull up Shaft and SRT. Do you see the replay render channel?
I'm dealing with the giveaway.
Okay, yeah, you deal with the giveaway. I'll pull this up. I could just stream. Can I just stream this to you?
No, I should be able to see it. This isn't what the new giveaway's up. Okay, what do you call it? The Discord?
It's a Warships Classic Tournament and then replay render channel. I can send you the link to the channel.
No, the King of the Sea Discord?
No. Warships Classic Tournament Discord. I sent you a link.
Unknown. I don't have access to this link. No, I can't see it because they didn't give me access.
Okay. Let me ask Lemon. I'm guessing you don't have the streamer role, so that's probably what it is.
Probably.
TCA A7 will start 10 minutes later than originally scheduled. Shiny AAO is also going to be delayed because of that Game 3. Well, good thing we didn't go down there.
You know what? I'd rather have a slight delay due to a Game 3 than...
Oh, totally.
What, like, to be honest, because the streamers are taking too long. Like, yes, oh look, I'm here to stream, but like, we should not be the reason for any sort of delay. You, as much as I love Zeth, you pick matches, you better be there for these matches you picked.
Absolutely. The reason I'm excited about it, frankly, is because it means there's a high chance that we'll be able to bring something else to you guys before our next scheduled match. especially if this goes 2-0, what we're about to see. I have a good chance. I think there's a good chance that it'll go to game 3. But anyway, what I can do, Puddin, is I can send you the replay file. Let me do that. That way you can at least pull it up on your end as well and see it. So this is Shaft versus SRT. I think this is game 2 that we are looking at on stream right now on Northern Waters.
Okay.
I always run it at a quarter speed because it just makes it easier to see everything that's going on. But I agree with you, but it would be nice if there was an easy way to do highlights. Sadly, there is not.
No, I mean, it was just... I mean, yes, you can go over to RenderBot, and luckily its default is, yay, yeetus the elitist, and just get the match over with. You know, but... Like I said, in my personal opinion, sometimes these... it's not just them, other channels do it too, but they just take too long literally going over the game you just watched.
I agree. And that's why I said I don't like using it for that purpose. I like using the renders to look at something else, give us an idea of what we might see. I think that's a better use of our time, frankly.
Interesting game. Surprised I brought a sleeping.
I am too.
Not a bad choice.
On this one too. Yeah, Burgon. I like seeing a Burgon there. Shaft brought them. And we got Minotaur, Harugumo, Death Snail at C for Shaft.
I mean, it's just hilarious. You pretty much are seeing just a Death Snail strategy almost every tournament. And, oh, look, the team that can pull it off the bust is winning. I'm shocked.
Yeah, unfortunately, it does bring some kind of boring gameplay in that it's like, oh look, they're doing it again. Oh look, they're doing this thing again. But
oh look, this poor guy got caught out by the Death Snail.
Yep, exactly. I do like SRT attempting to put the Wooster Vamp Deuce together. That's kind of nice with the crawling smoke combo. Requires a lot of coordination, and unfortunately, they weren't able to do much out of that. And on the other flank, Death Snail didn't work. Their destroyer got wrecked. And so, like you said, whoever can do the Death Snail better is going to win. Now, I don't know about you, Puddin', but it feels to me like this is very much like the old-fashioned trench warfare, right? Like you put your smoke screens up and then you sit behind it, and it becomes a war of attrition. Who gets the lucky shot with those torpedoes?
You know what? I mean, ironically, the thing that would probably kill a lot of these Death Snails, bring a carrier. Because now it's no longer they're sitting behind it, safe from radar. They have to be in it.
Yeah, so what you're saying is transition from World War I tactics to World War II tactics in a game with ships from World War II. Yeah. Funny how that works, huh? Oh.
Yeah.
I'm with you, though. I'd like to see carriers in these tournaments.
And for all you naysayers who go, oh, well, these tournaments never had carriers in before.
They did.
You obviously did not play Supremacy.
Yeah. Oh, God. Thank you for triggering me there.
EU. Yeah, I had a lot of fun.
Right.
Trying to help Spider learn how to get to positions in the carrier so he could hit the screw you, I'm popping my defensive fire. And it's a Chapayev.
I've been told to ping somebody else. Let's go ahead and see if we can find the other replay render. Because we are, I think, 10 minutes away from our scheduled start. Yes. Replay render channel. There it is. So this was Shaft SRT. Let's take a look at WND versus Unskill. Let me drop that in. Close this.
Anybody want to bet there's a death snail train in that game too?
We'll find out. Let me get it messaged over to you. What's your name on the Classic Discord? You're on the Warships Classic.
Am I in the Discord?
I can't invite you. I would have thought you were in the Discord. Are you not?
Didn't need it. Didn't need it.
Oh.
Wasn't a team captain, thank God.
Okay. All right, so chat, we're going to get the next replay render going for you. This is WND versus Unskill. So we saw one game from Shaft. Now we're going to see a game from WND.
Interesting, WND didn't bring a Schlieffen.
On Shatter, yeah, you would think that they would, right?
Maybe they watched the game where the Schlieffen got yeeted by Vermont, parked in B.
Right. Let me see if I can find the invite for you. It's probably in King of the Sea under, like, additional tournaments announcements here.
Let's see. Other tournaments.
Nope, that's the schedule.
Discussion of other tournaments.
Here it is, right here. All right, I'll send you the link to the Discord. There it is.
Welcome. Rules. Thumbs up. Okay. General means clan recruitment. Oh, thank God, all this stuff is already muted.
Ooh. Daring Conga Line torpedoes a Salem and kills him. Wow. WND zeroed out on skill. That's how they won that game. Zeroed out. Yeesh.
Let's go back to that.
Chat, we're going to do another ad break. We got 27 minutes until the next one, and I'm doing some quick math. We have 7 minutes till the game starts, which means there's a chance, there's always a chance that you'll get screwed by seeing an ad during the game. So I'm just going to run one now, get it out of the way. Also, I'm going to go hit the bathroom.
Go get the coffee and let the dogs out.
There you go.
Welcome
do that.
To the moment of silence to waiting.
Okay. Aya's back. Puddin's been given the rolls. Okay. And I'm hungry, so I'm gonna grab a granola bar. Chat, I hope you guys have been enjoying the stream so far. If you guys have any feedback for us, please let us know so we can make it better for you. All right? Checking over on Discord for a sec. We have 4 minutes until our scheduled game. Oh, I need to get Stream Raiders going. I forgot about that. Okay, let me get that up and running too. Chat, please feel free to also, let me know if I forget to do that. I have it on a second computer so that I can get this going and it doesn't impact anything on the main stream. Just toss me a holler, let me know. I'll get it fixed for you. All right, let's see if we can take a look at another replay render. Let's see here. WND and Unskill Game 1. Let's pull that one up. Slow this one down a bit. All right, I'm gonna turn my camera off for just a moment so I can eat without people seeing me. Hey, welcome back.
You didn't tell me Panzer would be here.
I'm sorry, what? I didn't tell you?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Panzer's gonna be here. It's a disaster.
I don't think I can do this anymore.
Why?
I don't know.
Panzer's a good guy.
Oh, I really do enjoy his content when I'm awake to watch him because unfortunately he won't stream around my awake schedule. What a jerk.
That is quite jerky, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, I see the chair. I'm gonna find a better picture than Sneaky's picture. And guys, it probably won't be safe for work, even though it'll have to be safe for work. Once again, I will make this announcement. If you are interested in playing Wargaming's new game, Project Cold War, which is a tanks game, but it is way more fast-paced. Been described to me as I have played one game besides the tutorial, which I don't know how you lose a tutorial, but it is like Valorant, but with tanks. It is an alpha, so there will be 0 issues. If you're interested in this game whatsoever, or you happen to know somebody who wants it, please just whisper it to me. They would like to get these codes out to get people playing in this game so they can collect their data.
Yes.
Right? Just like when you see test ships on the live server, they just want to collect data because they need to see the ships in a bunch of situations that a small handful group of people, i.e. the super testers, could possibly never put these ships into, because every single game is completely different than the game you just played.
That's right.
Right? We can't think of everything, so put it on the live, get some data that way to try to do things. They're doing the same thing with this game. I'm sure some of it is server testing too. So please just whisper me, and there's like a 98% chance I will just give you a code.
Stop streaming tournaments, says Big O. Why?
Because Big O's probably got 5 games he just wasted all his points on. I'm going to give this warning to everybody because I really don't care who you are, but you better be very careful with copy pasta.
All right, well. Puddin', we got ourselves a game.
I love you, Big O, but I can't stand copy pasta.
All right, let me double check. So we are reversed.
I will take the red team again.
Yep. All right, so let me make sure I got my stuff set up. I do. So we have Shaft and WND. Technically WND versus Shaft, because I don't know why they always like to switch it off on us when... Anyway, seeded team likes to be the Southern. Anyway, so let's take a look at our lineup here. We've got Gotta Smash the Trash in the Grozovoy, Repri in a Kleber, Camille in a Kleber, Flow 420 Bits in an Alvaro de Bazan, Zil is in a Minotaur, it's Russian in a Des Moines, Kamikazes in an Henri 4, Vert in a Kremlin, and Inting on Purpose in a Republique. Second time seeing Republique this tournament.
A lot of familiar names in Shaft.
Yeah, very familiar names. What do we got for WND?
A bunch of ships. All right, we're moving on. No, I'm joking. We have a club, the Spanish, the Vampire, the Des Moines Minotaur Burgon, heading to Apples. We have the club driven by Ferry going to Bacon, with the Montana Minotaur duo that is going to just delete everything at Chocolate. Going to Chocolate.
Right. Right. And remember, banned ships, WND banned Moskva, Stalingrad, Shaft banned the Daring, and Salem.
How do you like the double ship band?
I mean, it's not a bad idea. I think it's kind of fun. It does force teams to have a little bit of a deeper roster, not only in players, but also in ship builds and strategies. Do you like it, sir?
I find it interesting because you could pretty much just take out all the long-range radar.
Yeah.
Forcing your team to play a Des Moines that is notorious for just getting dunked on. Like, that's why they changed the armor scheme at the Des Moines, because... While it is strong sitting behind an island, literally everybody just dunked on it from long range and be like, I could still hurt you.
Yep. Well, looks like WND is going for a very strong A strategy. Shaft is a little bit more balanced, but they're still got the beef over at A. The Kleber Death Squad going around. Whereas WND has split their Klebers up.
Well, I find it interesting that the thing that is going to hold back anything from Chocolate is going to be a Minotaur with a club, and possibly the Montana that is guaranteed not looking at apples right now. And let's see if he's looking at apples.
I like his name, Amos Fiction.
Oh, look, he's looking at apples. Like I'm shocked.
Yep.
Sorry for the delay on that, but controls hard. Ooh. We have club on Spanish ship. Violence
Action.
going on at apples.
Mm-hmm.
Minotaur, you're shooting the wrong target. Everybody's shooting the club.
Yeah, it's interesting that he's choosing to shoot the Avaro instead. Maybe he's just out of range. But I do feel like WND came off a little bit worse for wear on that one, but here comes some torpedoes. No, Camille will not W into him.
I think WND's club, well, clearly came off worse. I don't think WND came off as bad as people would suspect, because you still got the vampire in a really, really sneaky spot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and if he can come away with the A cap out of this, then that'll be huge. Farm getting in smoke screen now, getting positioned to radar.
Ooh.
Over at A.
We missed WND's Des Moines going from the bottom island of F whatever 5 by Bacon to the gap in the island. Like, he rotated without being spotted.
Yeah, it's a very
his club get the spot, meaning that Shafts Des Moines really can't afford to come out to stop this gap.
true, but unfortunately Dino just got smacked a little bit from the Kremlin, and he's now going to sit there and get reset, so it's going to delay the cap.
Not for long.
Yeah, they do actually get it. There you go. All right, so WND grabs the B cap. Flow 420 in trouble back over at A. Caught out with that death snail on the radar and all that good stuff and fixins.
Oh my god, what a jerk. I was looking at chocolate.
Farm does take a torpedo in the Minotaur.
We're gonna have to start calling timeouts.
Right. Can you guys slow down so we can get our camera over there, please? Thank you.
Yeah, I'm going back to chocolate.
All right, go ahead. You're looking at the Kremlin Henri push down that side?
I mean, like I said, you've got to put something out wide, because you need something. You need to push what's going to reset what's ever in the cap. So if it's out wide, they have to respect it. They can't show you broadside.
Right.
Ironically, Shaft didn't just bring any Kremlin. They brought a capping Kremlin who got chocolate.
Yeah, I just walked right in.
He wants his diabetes.
Yeah, that's Vert for you. Nice hit there on Bogdan from Vert.
I like the use of the Henry, but I think Shaft's Grizzly stayed spotted a little bit too long for real no reason. I'm sure that is a radar Minotaur.
Yeah,
Right.
as a matter of fact, he's probably slowing down just so he can see how close is this person to me. Get himself ready to go ahead and do another radar in a few moments. But Smash the Trash at least is right by the island.
It's kind of all you have to do is the DD that spotting a kiting Minotaur is just stop and reverse, stay bow in. Right? Because if you keep going forward, well, guess who has your broadside? The Montana that was looking at apples. He's going to quickly turn his guns going, no, sir, I'm not going to give you the opportunity to toward me. I will shoot you. This is not a rain no battle match.
Back over at A, we missed Camille getting smacked or torpedoed or something in his Kleber. He's quite low. And we've got a bit of a slap fight going down at A as Ferry's in the cap. Ilbard Thon is also in the cap and not detected. So the Vamp Deuce is actually sitting there, and Ferry is running, I guess you could say, interference, trying to get the attention, make everybody think that they're getting resets on him, when in reality, Ilbard is in the A cap. That's a very impressive play. And that's how they got the cap. Wow. Zill was not.
They were like, these guys would have to know. Oh, look, we're hitting the club and the cap is still going up. There's something else in there. The club's just keeping everything away to where, like, you don't want to take the chance with the radar being down to try to find the vampire, because let's face facts, it's not the Bergon, it's not the Minotaur capping that thing. It would definitely be the vamp. Jesus, Mr.
What?
Gaming, you are like moving all over the place. Can you please pick an island and just stay there?
Yeah, Dino is now backing up. Ooh, Bergon just lost a good amount of hit points. Just got chunked. I think that was Inting's Publique.
Interesting that they are now just hiding this cap that they just fought so hard to get. Right? Like, I mean, Shaft is still in a kiting position, but, like, their DDs are right there to just reverse into it.
Elbard now trying to smoke up his buddy, Max, in the Bergon.
Ooh, Grozovoy is, I'm going
Spotted.
to assume caught out.
Yeah.
Oh, look, the Montana shooting him. Oh, look, the Montana killed him. Called it. Told you.
Yep.
Did not want to get torped by you. And you only
Radar.
have 2 kilometer torps.
Radar is on, so Bogdan doing a nice job of turning around and completely surprising that Grozovoy.
That is the power of the minutes. In all honesty, that is the power of stealth radar, guys. Like, oh, I've spotted here. Let me hit the stop spotting me button.
Yep. Shaft does kill WND's battleship, and Aim is Fiction is just kind of showing an awful lot of side divert. Okay, now he's turning.
Yeah, more importantly, Vert's coming under a lot of combined power. I don't like. I think Shaft, they pushed a little too hard into the kite side. Kremlin is realistically out of position. The Henry can at least get back into position by hitting the I need to get back in position button.
Yes, otherwise known as Engine Booster.
Oh, you call it whatever you want. But I mean, like, Kremlin's got to show broadside to 2 things you really don't want to. 1, the Minotaur. 2, the Des Moines. Just so he can stay angled to a Montana. And it's
2 big kills for WND just now. There goes Vert, but the Kleber gets taken out by Farms' Minotaur. All the way on the 1 line. That's an oops.
I think the Henry has been selected as the next victim, unless we get some random corpse on somebody from the Minotaur of WND.
I would expect him to be hitting the gotta go fast button right about now. The be somewhere else button. Is he using it? Oh yeah.
The question though is, can he actually get somewhere else really, really quickly?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
I mean, unfortunately, you have the only thing that can chase you down, a 4501. I mean, a club error.
That's right. So Kamikazes is going to probably go down in just a matter of time. There's the sticky fire. I'm sure it's a sticky fire, but it doesn't matter. Yes, it does. I thought those Dino's Des Moines cells were gonna take him out, but nope.
Yeah. Focus fire, guys.
Ta-da.
Name of the game.
Ooh, we're gonna get some Des Moines on Des Moines action in a moment. As it's Russian is looking at Dino Gaming, so both teams are gonna have to try to farm out the respective Des Moines. They're opposing Des Moines.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say everybody's looking at a Des Moines right now.
I think, yeah, I think everybody's like, okay, the Des Moines is the play.
Okay. All right, farm. You're looking at something that's not called Des Moines. Stop making me look bad.
He's shooting at the Alvaro de Bazan. Okay. Flow 420.
Is it Russian or is gaming going to go down first? The race is on to which Des Moines dies first.
I'll tell you what, Russian started with more hit points, but Dino's doing a better job of avoiding damage.
Well, you say that and then he gets caught on fire.
Yeah, well, you know, that's caster bias.
Russian, like, my guy, please. I mean, gaming's in a in a tough situation. Russian's in a tough situation. Like, I wouldn't want to be either one of these two Des Moines.
Oh, why did Dino come forward like that? Jeez.
He had no choice.
He had all the choice. He could have waited. Elbard was coming out there, was shooting. I mean, they just traded half of his hit points plus. I don't know. I think that was a mistake.
That doesn't cause drama for us. That doesn't make us go. You could have sat there, potentially prayed and waited for your team to come save you. No. He's like, I'm doing this for the streamers. I don't care what
Thanks.
the caller says.
I appreciate the content, Dino.
I mean,
I like.
He wasn't a pickle, like you say. He at least should have turned in towards the other Des Moines, slow played it a little bit more. But I think the outcome is still the same.
Or turn it out.
You wouldn't have been the first one to go down. But I mean, both Des Moines died seconds apart from each other.
Sure.
Now
Now we're in the end game.
I think we're in the stick a fork in it.
I mean,
like, you have too many things that are low health, and you kind of have to go across the map to where WND's got 2 caps sticking, and they seem like the kind of team that will actually want to defend these caps. And if you try to touch speed, they're going to do everything they can to kill you.
they're probably also the kind of team that's not going to go and win harder. It's just my guess. Frankly,
we are at that stage of the tournament.
Yeah, exactly. And frankly, neither team is going to just win harder. So,
Well, except for Shaft, because Shaft literally has no choice but to try to win harder.
this is true. Let's see who Shield's shooting at. Fairy.
HPs, like all of Shaft's HPs in one ship,
Yeah.
right? You might going, but Mr. Streamer person who's the professional, the Minotaur's only at 3/4. Trust me, he won't be there for long. Right? And Repub is sitting a little bit too healthy. Like, the WND's credit, they're like, yeah, battleship, whatever, let's get rid of the things that are going to kill us, the cruisers and the DDs.
I'm curious. Looks like the Repub is slowing down. I thought he would have kept trying to go forward to get a side of the Minotaur, but maybe he's worried about torpedoes.
You'd be worried about all the torpedoes in the world if you
Hey.
don't make a big play.
Speaking of big plays, Zill decides he doesn't want the cap anymore. That doesn't matter, and goes up and smack. Amos Fiction just takes him out. Wow. Kind of an anticlimactic finish, if you ask me.
We should change his name to Dispersion is Fiction. Because that was a very nice shot and Salvo out by him.
Once again, Team Bravo wins.
Now, you guys may be asking yourself, why is Putin always taking the Bravo team? I don't know if you guys have ever encountered this in ships. I am literally always put on the green team. I want to see what it's like to be on the red team for once.
There you go. All right, well, that's game 1 in the books, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and do the ad break now in between. And we have update, a slight, just one update so far. SRT getting the first game over Unskill. Remember, TCA A7 and Shiny AAO are 10 minutes behind due to that game 3 earlier, delaying the tournament a bit. So that means Putin and I have a good chance of catching. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say we'll have a good chance of catching Shiny versus AAO if they go to a game 3. I don't know that TCA A7 will go to a game 3. We'll see.
So, wait.
Waiting.
I forgot Panzer's doing our match. I'm like, never mind. Brain cells are finally starting to do things.
Right? Oh, goodness. We've only been up, guys, for 4 hours, so, you know.
Some of us longer.
My alarm went off, and
Now,
I'm just like, I'm just going to sit in bed for a while longer. I don't care.
well, I mean, to be fair, I did go to sleep and then wake up about midnight. And I'm like, well, okay, I got my sleep.
Congrats on getting your sleep. All right, well, now we have about 5 to 10 minutes, probably closer to 5, to wait and kill for our next game. So I should probably check on Stream Raiders. 6 minutes to go for Stream Raiders. Okay.
By the way, thank you, Big O. I appreciate you for not doing copy pasta, even though you've sent me put a paragraph in chat. You know how I feel about reading. Ironically, I probably should have read what he put down. But it was something about big guns.
Did you? Yeah, it was something about overmatch and stuff. Oh yeah, he was talking about. Remember, I made that comment about World War One mode versus World War Two mode.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think that's what he's talking about there. Like, Wargaming should develop a World War One style game. Technically, that's like tiers, what, 1 through 4, which nobody plays anymore except me because I'm trying to do that silly campaign.
Wait, there's a campaign?
Yeah, the epochs.
Oh, yeah. I have to finish that too, and it's like, I just don't.
I mean, what else is there to do?
I've been playing the lower tiers for other reasons, as you're well aware of, on what came out. And let me say this. I love it when I drop in and I see a guy with 4,000 games, account and ship at tier 3. Like, do you know you can move on from in this tier and not just beat up on bots and new people?
Yeah, well, you know, quite frankly, it's co-op, but with better rewards. So I can understand why that player might be doing that.
Well, I mean, I've been called a cheater 12 times and been reported several times. Because I am cheating somehow. And for those of you who don't know, obviously there are test ships live on a server. Some of them are lower tiers this time.
No.
And to be honest with you, the Seer Clubbers tier 4 and lower don't like seeing the Seal Clubbers from tier 10 coming down and ruining their fun.
That reminds me of when we would test a tier 1 ship and you'd find somebody with 14,000 battles in what the Orlan, right? And you're just like, huh? And you get into a game and people would be saying hi to each other, like oh cool, we're, you know, like they see them like 5 times a day or something. It's, wow, you know what I mean?
Hey, if you
Impressive.
enjoy playing those stairs, guys, go for it. Complaint is, don't be a jerk about it.
Just go have fun.
That's where my thing comes into, right? Like, you've got newer players that are trying to get out of there. Don't be a jerk about how great you are at tier 3. No offense, you're not impressing anybody. Unless you're going to the bar, pick out women. Apparently, that's what works.
Yes, you got to whip out the PRP. All right. Well, both teams have 2 players missing from the training room. So my guess is both teams are looking to take the maximum time in between, which for those of you guys who don't know is 10 minutes. So please continue to hold.
Well, I mean, luckily there's an ad break, so I'm using that as my excuse.
Yes. Okay, cool. Actually, we should be able... Let's see, where's Stream Raiders at? 1 minute, yeah. Should be able to run that soon.
Yes, I'm too lazy to change accounts.
I'm sorry, what?
On YouTube, I'm feeling extremely lazy.
Oh. I see you there.
Hey.
You think you guys are ever going to come back?
Oh, it would just be me.
Really? Nobody else wants to do it anymore?
No. Sneaky's focusing on studies. I haven't talked to Spider in forever.
Okay.
Like I've actually lost contact with him. So I'm sure he's focusing on life.
Mm-hmm.
But I still talk to Sneaky every once in a while. It's just I think he's in Ireland.
Okay.
I don't know. He's somewhere in the world, which is scary for the world. I don't know why they ever let the Marines loose in civilian life.
I always love somebody just joined the training room and readied up a Sean Horse 43. It's like, okay. RNC, when are these tournaments announced? It depends on the tournament, but typically they're announced with about a month head start. Usually it's about a month out. And, you know, I've been doing my my reruns, right, for the previous season of Classic, so to try to help get the word out. And I know of at least 2 teams that joined because of that, so that was kind of cool to see.
Let's see. Just so you guys don't know, what happens is clan battles happens, then there's a tournament, right? The announcement for that tournament happens when clan battle starts, right? Then the tournament starts up, and halfway through the tournament, clan battles gets announced, right? And then once clan battles drops, guess what happens at the beginning of that clan battle season? Another tournament is going to start at the end of clan battles. So you can see why some people, like myself, are burnt out completely of comp gameplay, because it is a never-ending cycle of clan battles, comp, and clan battles is nothing more than casual competitive gameplay. Unless you're actually doing a hurricane push, then it's just miserable gameplay followed up by more miserable gameplay. All right, and take your random battles misery and add that to tenfold. So a lot of these tournaments, like a lot of these tournaments, if you're looking to get into, I know KSE's doing one soon. I don't know when, to be honest with you, because
Well, that's the Beat the Pro tournament.
Right, I'm not even going to get forced into playing that. I've already committed to co-casting possibly with Bo. Because I want a break.
We've got the Warships Classic, and then we've got, I believe, coming up after that. Is that when Beat the Pro starts? And then after that is Clash of the Classes. I think that's how it works.
Yeah.
So.
Like, if
oh, look, TCA won a game.
If you're really interested in getting these tournaments, the best thing to do is at the beginning of a clan battle season, start poking around the COTS channel, because you will see a lot of people posting their tournaments there. Because it's COTS is where everybody goes for the very serious competitive scene, because it's it's COTS.
Yep. I just want to remind everybody, I am also streaming this on the YouTube. So if you want to support me, you're welcome to have both streams open. Just set 1 to 1% volume. And it does actually help me if people are willing to do that. But it can also help you if you get stuck seeing a random ad or something like that. You can flip over to the other tab and catch what you're missing out on. So you're welcome to do that if you'd like. Both teams are rating up, and I think, yep, here we go. Game 2 took the full 10 minutes. I called it, didn't I?
I really hate that.
I do too. And by the way, AAO beat Shiny in Game 1. Interesting.
I honestly even hate it when I'm playing. Like, why wait? Let's just do it and get it over with.
Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. Let's see, we should have Shaft showing up on the left now. Good, we do. Okay, so let's get into this. Game 2 of Shaft, or WND versus Shaft. On Shatter, WND in the lead with 1 point. Wait, was it? It was WND that won, weren't they?
I think so.
Last game?
Hold on. Thank God we're
I
5
screwed
minutes
this
in the
up.
past.
Let me
Yes,
fix that.
WND won. Thank you,
Yeah.
Painzor.
Let me fix that. All right, anyways, so here we go. Let's take a look at the setup here. Shaft is bringing with them 2 Klebers. That's Camille and Repri. And they've got Flow 420, this time in a Yu Yang. Now, we can't tell you if that's a radar or smoke Yu Yang because mod is broken. So we're doing classic style mods here, but we'll find out soon enough. It's Russian, reprises a role in the Des Moines. Zill is in the Minotaur again. Inting on purpose is now inting in a Schlieffen instead of a Republik. Vert is in a Kurfürst. iMark 14 is in the Henri 4 along with Kamikazes. Very interesting lineup for Shaft. What do we have to the south for WND, Puddin?
WND, we've got Grizzly Vampire, Des Moines, Burgon, Minotaur, all going to Apples. Looks like Kremlin, Minotaur, Garing, Kleb are going to Chocolate. Now, with the ships going to Apples, I could see a Vampire Des Moines breaking off to potentially do something at Bacon.
Mm-hmm.
But remember this, guys, it's a radar YY until proven otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing is, I'm going to go out on a limb and say the Kurfürst is not a full secondary. We have seen on this map Kurfürst actually go a little bit more of a traditional battleship build than a secondary. And the reason for that is you just bring a Schlieffen.
Absolutely.
Let the Kurfürst tank for the Schlieffen, let the Schlieffen secondaries just, do something. Because it looks like that is a game plan for Shaft.
Now, Ripri does just run into the B cap. He can do that because he's got a Kleber. So he's going to get the cap for free, most likely. And I love the torpedoes already coming into this channel. It's a neat idea.
It's almost like that's where 90% of the players go, is through that channel.
Yeah. So that's why it's a good idea.
Shooting where a DD would be typically sitting at B cap.
Elbart and the Vamp Deuce almost took a Kleber torpedo, but it just didn't have the legs.
Well, I mean, they are, 9 kilometers?
Correct.
They did their job. They stalled the push into it, got it, get out.
Now look at what Shaft's doing, by the way. Yeah, he got into A or B, but look at, they only have 1 Kleber going to A. He's not even going to A, he's just going to wrap around or something.
Now here's the thing, WND, the minute they see the club this deep, should be aware that A is a completely free cap.
Yep, he's just there as a spoof for radio location.
Look at all those torps going out at just a random direction. I wonder who's running RPF over here.
Right.
Obviously not the Grozvoy, because I'm
No.
questioning those torpedoes.
No. But it definitely looks like Bogdan is. Or are they thinking, fire off the next rack of torpedoes someplace else in case there's another ship behind this other island.
Well, clearly you can see WMDs going with the typical, they're not just going to send one ship by itself. Right? So let's send torpedoes where the support ship would more likely be, and let's find out what's going to be down here spotting us.
Shamil takes a torpedo. He also took all 4 of his friendly Minotaur torpedoes a minute ago, so good thing team damage isn't a thing.
Well, I mean, that was kind of him.
Speaking of other...
Luckily, has a heal.
Some of it will buff out, as both Shaft's battleships are in position now to possibly charge down the B side. Dino getting smacked in the face by Vert's Kurfürst. And despite all of this force at sea, Shaft still doesn't have it.
I would dare say they have more firepower at B that Capior already have. So, I think Shaft's gameplay is going to be get a pick at chocolate. Defend B with, well, everything. Right? You can send the Kurfürst in one way, the Schlieffen goes through the gap, right?
Let's take a look at what's happening to Dino over here. Being forced back into this little channel.
You know what I'm completely shocked about? Like,
Yes.
the Minotaur Grozvoy combo now are starting to turn to go towards Apple. This should have happened the minute they spotted the club and nobody shot at them. Right? The realization should have been, it's just a club over here. We need to get A because we now have 0 caps.
Yeah, it does seem like a bit of a delayed reaction there. I would agree.
I mean, they did pick up on it.
And including that delayed reaction is, you know, just the unwillingness to really put ships in position to smack Vert around either. Like, they weren't setting him on fire and that sort of thing. But now look at the 1 line. You've got 4 ships that are all just Wing south. Or 10 line, I mean, sorry, not 1 line.
Well,
Talkbeer's gearing is in trouble.
Like the guys that went to Apples, they could have been making us push. I think the realization that it's just one ship on their flank came a little bit late. You know, once again, there could be complete panic over a radar YY, a radar Minotaur, and 2 Henrys just coming at you, going, try to stop everybody.
That's right. Meanwhile, Vert continues to take hits, but he's not dead yet. He needs to be dead, like yesterday.
I find it interesting that you put the Kurfürst there. I mean, it's still a decent spot, but I would have thought you would have maybe put the Schlieffen there just because it is that slightly faster and not as fat as the Kurfürst, and put the Kurfürst in the channel to go bully the Gremlin. Right now, granted, they probably didn't know what battleship it would be, but you still put a Kurfürst in that channel to bully whatever battleship is over there.
Yep. Deepest Dungeon is in trouble in the Kremlin. He got caught broadside as Inting came through. He did get a nice smack on Reprise Kleber, so that's just going to force him to back off. But is there anybody else that could do anything about this? Meanwhile, Vert heals again and just chills in safety, relative safety. So, I kind of feel like WND needs to find a way into this game. Kleber is finally being chased down by the Grozovoy.
In all honesty, Grozovoy should be able to beat the club in a 1v1. It's quite simply just due to the heal.
Still, I wouldn't
Right.
respect that. I mean, I like the idea that, you know, the Minotaur might be coming with to help. But yeah.
Definitely have the Minotaur shooting, but he could be going in a not I need to completely chase you, but I need to be shooting you type of mode.
Mm-hmm. All right, Kremlin does go down. We figured that was going to happen.
Because, like you say, WND's really got to get into this game, and you have a low health curve first. You got to, well, Sleeping just got touched. Ooh, one of the Marines went down.
Yep. Yep.
But at what cost, guys? At what cost? That poor Gearing.
Yeah. So I did say I wouldn't be surprised if this game went to a game 3, and it looks like that might very well happen. What's going on with the Grozovoy Kleber fight? Well, not too much. Camille managed to go dark. How far away is that? 7.43. Okay.
All right, so you got a Bragon pushing into the Bacon Cap.
I mean, he might as well. That should have been happening a while ago. So now he's just going to be marked for death. He does surprise the Kleber, though, so that's neat.
Good for WND, bad for Shaft. But you can't send a yellow Kleb. Now you have to send a yellow Schlieffen. And while the oof.
Oh, floor foot 20 goes down to Farms Minotaur. All the way down to the south.
Farm is going to go down, border humping.
Mm-hmm. Well, they did kind of what they wanted to do, which is just delay. It's up to Shaft to throw this game, basically.
Well, I mean, to be fair, WND still has a chance to get into this. Right? They aren't completely out of this yet.
Mm-hmm.
The enemy is about to win.
Here comes the Vamp Deuce.
Vamp's got to be on Schlieffen Hydro, Des Moines
Oh, yeah.
her first Hydro. Like, pick your
He's on
poison.
something. It's the Schlieffen Hydra that's up.
That's what I would assume, too.
So we just have kind of a bit of a Mexican standoff as everybody's staring at each other across the B cap.
Looks like Vert is trying to push in to get Nurembergs and main batteries onto the Vampire. Like
That
I
makes
said,
total sense.
I would not be surprised if he's more of a traditional battleship than full secondaries.
Mm-hmm.
I think if Edward actually goes forward, the Des Moines doesn't hit him. Reversing is giving the Des Moines much better, more shells can hit, it looks like.
Yeah, and the same thing's happening to the Schlieffen as well. Inting is continuing to reverse to make it easier for him to be farmed by the Minotaur and the Bragon. Kind of funny how that works out.
Goes forward. Sometimes the best option is to actually get closer, guys.
Dino is actually able to get the shot. Look at that. Dino gets the kill shot as Inting continues to back up.
Yeah.
So that's a trade.
Now, Vert is in a very good position to counter the Bragon reversing in to B because the Bragon will be broadside to you in, well, reverse.
Mm-hmm. And they know Vert's here.
Still doing a voyage along the one line.
I mean, he's kind of done his job, right? He's kind of suckered so much time away from WND. Dino coming around to Zill now.
And this is the, this is what I would call, and I'm sure most people would, this is all or nothing. You literally send one guy to stall as long as possible at one cap while everybody else, their job is to literally win the game.
Yep. Zill caught broadside to Ferry's Kleber, who's been reload boosting AP into him, and is going to get the kill. No, 43 hit points. Dino's got him. Wow. That's a huge kill for WND. The entire shaft push down that 10 line is now just IMark 14's Henri.
But more importantly, while they did lose their push, they still have map control, i.e., they're in control of Bravo. And how dare I call it Bravo?
There's absolutely no reason for like Vert to go get himself killed or Russian to go get
No.
himself killed. But I say that as, well, Vert just got smacked a bit and Russian is now starting to come forward. Why you do this?
I mean, I dare say, like, Vert's been playing this correctly. Like, just sit there, reverse, make your presence known, make sure the Brigand can't just reverse for free.
Yeah, but watch
and
this.
punish
Russian's
him
like,
as
hold
much
my
as
beer.
possible.
Like they're saying they want the kill.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, though. It's a Brigand, right? It's a Des Moines. How do you defeat the Brigand as a Des Moines? Well, just punch your nose at it, because it cannot overmatch you at all.
Right. Right.
Right.
And now with the
Brigand's-
Minotaur spotted,
Yeah. I mean, the correct thing is still to shoot Vert over the Des Moines. You gotta get the guns out. Hopefully the Grozvoy can just yeet some torpedoes and get a double strike and survive.
I don't think all of that's going to happen.
Oh, once again,
And then
Stringer,
points.
pay
And then
attention
points.
to the points instead of the action. And Vert dies at the end. What a jerk.
Yeah, I just feel like that was not necessary, but I mean it was fun to watch, but they were still going to win on points. It was just a matter of time. So,
You know what? I like the decision for Russian to go in there and get in front of Vert. Because, like I said, like the Brigand cannot overmatch a Des Moines, right? So if you're forcing the Brigand, who's still probably aiming at the curve first to shoot, guess what? His shells are aimed at the curve first. They're going to head to Des Moines and do minimum damage.
true.
You are preserving the battleship by that. And you only get away with it because it's a Brigand. And that's the problem with 15-inch guns at tier 10. You can't just eat any cruiser. If that was a Montana, you don't get away with that.
I think for me though, it's just why put yourself at the risk of losing a full health Des Moines, because you don't know what you're jumping into. I mean, I can't remember if the hydro was on for the curve first or not at that point. If it was off, then you're telling your Des Moines to go up into possible torpedo lane to help kill a ship sooner that you technically don't even need to kill. So that to me, that's the part that I'm a little about. But hey, it doesn't matter. Chef got the win, so we're going to a game 3. Woohoo!
I will say, because we weren't, I can guarantee you the guys in the game are paying attention to that clock timer, and they know we can't afford to lose the curve first because we are going to be winning, i.e. somebody in that game knows how to do math, and they did the math correctly, because if you notice, that Des Moines came out at, I dare say, perfectly the correct time to make sure Vert lived. That is the power of math, guys.
This is true, because that would be a time extension if Vert does die. So there's a whole lot of different 4D chess that's going on, of course. And hey, we got a game 3. Hey, by the way, take a look at this. TCA 2-0's A7. I'm shocked and appalled, and I completely didn't expect that.
Hey, you can hear my lungs are shocked too.
That's right. Both of the losers bracket games that are going right now are going to game 3. So that's kind of cool. We're bringing you a game 3 as well, which means we probably will not catch another game after all of this. I'm going to run my ad break just to be safe.
Because we
in
would
case
be
it's
the
another
ones
10
holding
minutes.
up the tournament.
All right. Well, we should see some other spectators joining soon, or not, depending, because it looks like they've announced the shiny AAO game as well. That would be another good one to watch. Now, whoever wins this gets the dubious pleasure of facing against TCA, 3X, Penta, Band CV, TWA. Am I missing anything?
It's been more than 30 seconds on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say it. I'll just DM it to you. But the clowns, the clown brigade,
Uh-huh.
the,
Send in
I
the
wonder.
clowns.
I wonder. I wonder what their name will be for cots.
I do not know.
There, enjoy that name.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, well. Again, we hope you guys are having a good time. You enjoyed being here. Feel free to give us some feedback. If there's anything we could do to make your experience better, we can try to do that. But aside from that, we are going to be in holding pattern until both teams are ready, which will probably be in the next, say, 5 minutes or so. Indeed. Then once that is done, what did we sign up for next? I think after that's done, yeah, we signed up, of course, for the winners bracket game. Oh, no, this is a losers bracket game. Tomorrow we will be doing the final, which will be TCA versus whoever wins this one now. So the winner of this is done for the day. And then whoever loses gets to go back down to the losers bracket and chill. Down over there. And we're going to be bringing you guys next A7 here versus whoever wins 1.1. So we'll be bringing you guys next SRT or Unskill, one of those two, versus A7.
And then everything's done tomorrow?
And then the rest is tomorrow, correct.
Okay. Anyway,
So that's
we
not
can
too
push the
bad.
start time for tomorrow until like noon.
Oh my god, be nice. Start time tomorrow is the same time. I got pinged by Lemon for this match particularly, saying what time the pick band was going to start at. And I looked at it, I'm like, oh wait, that's like 2 hours later than normal. So I thought, does that mean that they're starting later? I woke up for nothing. And then I went and looked, and nope, that was the ping for this match, and there was another match beforehand. So still had to wake up at the same time.
Let's see.
Up Stream Raiders. Let's get Stream Raiders going. Okay, so then the next one for us will be A7 versus somebody. So I can put that down.
I cannot stress this enough to everybody. If you literally want to play Project Cold War, just send me a whisper. And there's now a 99% chance I will just give you a code.
As well.
Like,
Go ahead.
it is a very fast-paced game. I'm sure most of us that play ships enjoy the slowness that is ships. But it's an alpha, so literally who cares? Stats, just go and have fun. See if you even like this type of game. There's no gold ammo, so there's no I have no skill ammo in the game yet. So we can enjoy that for all of us that quit playing tanks because of skillless ammo. And to be honest with you, it is kind of enjoyable. Hopefully Zach will do some of it after this stream or tournament.
Do some what? I'm sorry, I'm just looking at my phone.
Oh, the Project Cold War?
Oh,
I don't know what wifey has said.
I can. Why is it... Oh, for God's sakes.
What happened now?
I can't, YouTube has flagged your video because you had the Megadeth captain on it. Unbelievable.
Ironically, you're one of the few people that can get away with it because you're a CC.
No, I mean, it's flagged either way, but I told Wargaming,
Right.
I'm like, why do you release a ship that's got music that's copyrighted? Like, good job. And I said, is there a way that we can do this without having the horn or any sort of music playing so that we don't run into copyright issues? Their response was, oh, you won't have a problem. Okie dokie.
All because I didn't want Halsey on.
All because he didn't want Halsey on it. Right, exactly. And that was such a good game to be able to show people too. Oh, well, that's going to have to be members only now.
And I'm like, nah, I'd rather listen to Megadeth. Well, I'm listening to Spotify, and probably Slayer was going on at the same time, so I was quite happy.
Knowing you, yeah, probably exactly that. Well, we are waiting for 2 people from WND and 1 person from Shaft to ready up.
There's 13 and Skeld are going game 3. We're going to game 3.
Yep.
Panthers in game 3.
I gotta say, I do like that there's so many game 3s now because, you know, to me it's really anticlimactic when you can have a best of 3 and then everybody gets 2-0'd. To me, that's the skill issue, you know?
What's really nice is you're seeing a little bit more diversity, i.e. people are going to older strats, like, you know, a double Helmry push. Right?
I remember when that was meta, you know? Like, wow.
But I mean, it's like, oh, look, there's a Death Snail with a double Helmry push. Like, strats really haven't changed. Just the ship names.
Yeah, because before that we had the ship that's so badly pronounced, apparently, that you and I can't pronounce properly.
Or silly?
Yes.
But it's like I tell anybody I'm trying to help teach them climb battles. Guess what? From season 1 until now, strategy has literally been the same. Push side, kite side. The only thing that's changed is ship names.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Kite side used to be a Zao with a Hindenburg. Yamato sitting in the middle of the map while the Montana went with the push side. Then you had a Gearing shimming combo. If you're really adventurous, you went double shimmy. Right? And it was Des Moines, Moskvas. And everybody could literally ping on the map where everybody was going to go. So everybody knew.
That's right.
And the shimmies were all running 20 kilometers because on mountain range, your torpedoes will load fast enough to be sent at, I believe it was the giving cap for the enemy, and you could potentially catch a cruiser cutting across through there, i.e. one of the Moskvas.
WND has decided they aren't interested in writing up. We've gone from needing 1 person from WND down to we need 4. We might even miss our scheduled match because of this. 1800. We have 30 minutes. technically.
Well, I hope WND is taking their time because they're just going to wallop right through Shaft. And the only reason I'm rooting for WND is because they are the bacon team.
Yes. Okay. Well, we don't know
like
what
I said
A7's going
earlier,
to face.
I'm always on the green team in random battles, and I want to root for the red team for a change.
All right, well, now we're down to needing 2 players for WND. It's almost like they completely decided to change up their strategy. So, we'll see. But next up, guys, is going to be Warrior's Path.
I will never yell at anybody for doing all caps unless you do a paragraph of all caps. And then I will actually probably read the paragraph because it is in all caps and I can see the letters much, much, much better.
Okay, the last 2 players for WND have readied up, so we might just get a game soon.
TM. You forgot the TM.
Yes, soon.tm. How dare I forget that part.
And we're back. Oh my Jesus.
Okay. So they're cycling players. Maybe somebody had to go?
Guys, at the end of the day, this is just a stupid video game. Real life is more important, and if that's the hang up, we all have to live with it. But real life is way more important than just a video game.
Mm-hmm.
And I honestly hope and don't hope that is exactly what's going on, because if somebody's got to go and it's an emergency, sorry, at the same time, we all want to move on with our lives and make our next scheduled match.
It would be nice. It would be nice. Reminder, once again, I am streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, so you're welcome to go check out both. Helps you avoid ad break issues and stuff like that, but also supports me if you're willing to do that. YouTube/LordZath. And the game has begun. Woohoo! It's almost like they had to start by a certain time or forfeit.
There you go, YouTube. First come, first serve. You better hurry up and use it.
Oh, there you go.
I didn't forget about you guys. I still love you.
Aw. All right, let's get into the game screen.
Oh, now I have to tab back in. Jesus, this game.
I know, right? It's amazing. Okay, so here we go, guys. Our last game between between WND and Shaft. This is game 3. So both teams tied up on points. Whoever wins this gets the honor of facing TCA, Band CV, TWA, 3X, Penta. I don't know. At some point, they'll run out of letters. Hopefully. Maybe then they'll go to numbers. Actually, I think the big brain for them would be to go symbols. But anyways. And then whoever loses... whoever loses this gets to go down to the losers bracket and duke it out tomorrow. So we have for Team Shaft, Gotta Smash the Trash in a Vamdus, Camille in a Kleber, Repri 9 in a Haurugamo, Floor 420 in an Alvaro de Bazan, Zil is in a Minotaur, it's Russian in a Des Moines. Basically, everybody's playing the ships that we are used to seeing them in. Kamikazes in a Minotaur, Inting is now in a Burgon, and Vert in a Kremlin. There's Warrior's Path. What do we got to the south, Mr. Puddin?
To the south, we got a club, Gering, Minotaur, Alvaro de Bazan, Des Moines, Yamato, going to Apples. I dare say the Gering Minotaur possibly going to Bacon. Going to Chocolate is a Minotaur, Grozvoy in the Montana, and the Montana is full Montana build, 100% guaranteed all the time.
Okay.
It's got modules. He is COTS ready.
How do you know he's got modules?
It's a Montana.
Oh, okay.
Right, it's only Moskvas or Petros that are, ships that you don't put anything on.
And then lose the tournament because of that. Right.
Yes.
Yes, we're talking about the COTS Ready build from 3 COTSes ago.
Right,
Something
because that one move invalidated COTS from being an official good tournament, according to somebody's YouTube comment section. Not like they literally made a mod. Are you sure you want to go into battle with no flags, no captain, no modules?
Actually, I think that mod came after that tournament.
Yeah.
So now there is one, so there's no excuse at this point. The mod is literally called Tournament Ready.
I call it something else, but we will not go there.
All right, so it looks to me like both teams are looking at A.
My God, we have clubber on clubber action. Nobody saw this coming.
Totally not. Totally not. And both teams are looking at the Charlie cap as the kite side.
Excuse me, it's pronounced chocolate.
Okay.
Ironically, WND came off a little bit better with the club engagement.
Mm-hmm.
Even though Shaft has got way more ships that can actually shoot the club.
Yep.
Actually have shot at the club.
I guess it's just good seamanship or something. I don't know.
Shaft is definitely playing. We're gonna take A.
Mm-hmm. Yep. They're just taking their time to get into position to do that. Actually, I think, yeah, Flow 420 and Kamikazes did not shoot. And I think the reason for that is because they wanted to get into position and they did not want to risk getting shot back by the Yamato and whatever else.
Not a horrible play, but I hope everybody's sitting down for this because there's going to be a very good chance of me coughing. But also a death snail versus death snail. Oh my God, and there's a death snail versus death snail.
Trench warfare once again begins over on the A cap. Kamikazes got smacked a little bit from, I think that's Farms Des Moines. Both teams use a Navarro de Bazan to generate smoke. Farms has radar going, but he's choosing not to shoot at Flow 420. I think he wants... No? Okay. I was expecting him to try to hold for Kamikaze's Minotaur, but...
My God, the disaster I'm watching right now.
Yeah, what disaster is that?
A Montana reversing into the
Up the
islands.
channel. I see that. I see it.
Excuse me, deepest dungeon. The way this usually plays out is you go nose in and then die, not reverse in to be able to W out of danger.
Yeah, how dare he be smart about that? They're trying to...
Ironically, this is the first time we've ever seen that with all the tournaments. It's usually Battleship just goes in the channel, nose in.
And then dies a few minutes later. Yeah.
My God, we are learning. We are evolving. Don't tell anybody. This will be meta in COTS.
What? Warships is evolving. Oh, look, there's a trench warfare going on at the seaside too. Shocked.
What? There's another death snail?
Yeah. Although Shafts is bigger. On the north.
What she said.
Because of that Haragumo with this 420 Blaze It All smoke build.
It can't open the door because I will walk right into it.
All right, well, Bogdan is in trouble, detected because he's out of smoke. And, well, I mean, who's really there to back these guys up? Both battleships, by the way, just saying, see you guys, I'm out, and leaving the seaside. Look at the Kremlin. Look at Vert. Is he going to go for it?
You know what? As much as I love you, Vert, I don't care because Deepest has just blown my mind with the, hey guys, I'm going to reverse in so I can W the hell out of danger and not die here.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, no offense. Like I said, how many tournaments have we seen? And this is the first time somebody's actually done it smart.
That's right.
Right? He's stopping Vert from coming out because they both would be broadside to each other.
And then Amos Fiction just went and smashed Vert through the nose. I mean, he's in a Kremlin, so he can afford to take a few.
You know what? I love the name Amos Fiction, but it stinks. Right? Because if you put AIM is nonfiction, it's just so much better.
Yep. Farm takes a torpedo while backing into his next trench. So currently, Shaft is up on 2 caps. And I feel like WND needs to find a way into this game. So,
ironically, with where Deepest is at, I wouldn't be surprised.
There it goes. He backed up far enough to finally get that Vam Deuce out of there.
If I was him, I would not be Wing. I would actually be flipping my guns and still reversing to potentially, like, you can punish the Minotaur.
Oh, you mean like shoot through the channel?
Yeah, like he has clear line of sight to that, and he should be aware of that.
I think he's expecting the Kremlin to come out now. As a matter of fact, that's exactly what's happening. Vert is going to come out, get spotted, and shot. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Alright, Battleship slap fight with Yamato salvo coming in too. Miss.
That's the potential salvo that could do some serious damage.
Here it comes.
Let's see, we
Could have been
have
worse.
That Sail versus that Sail still going on a chocolate. We have Deepest, who's actually suckered in Vert into the... Hold on, you're doing the channel thing wrong. Let me show you how the pros do it. We go nose in.
Yep. Repri's Harugumo took a big hit too earlier. Must have taken a torpedo. We didn't catch that because
WND is trying to get apples because they also would like to keep Dr. Way, as Mr. Thawne would be like, guys, I need a doctor. I've lost some HP here. As Shaft's Clever has also lost a lot of HP.
That's right. As we would say in the Age of Empires 2 days, I need a monk. Look at Shamil and the Grozovoy. I think they're gonna full send him.
Oh, absolutely. What's to stop him? A Kremlin? I mean, that's who he's gonna go kill.
Who just fired his bow turrets and said, crap.
Here's the thing, though. Does he do this right? Do the drive-by and not send him while he's bow in. Get to the side and then dump him and guaranteed.
And widespread as well. Here comes Minotaur Zill shooting. Oh, that's the problem. Vert shot AP right through, and that's a failed. Wow. Yeah, I kind of saw that coming, but ouch.
That's one of those you roll the dice and pray to God you don't go, oh crap, everything hit me.
Because like you were just talking about, if he would have turned broadside to potentially dump those torps off, guess what? He would not have taken as much hit points. No, he wouldn't have taken as much damage from that, because those would have been over pens. A lot of that damage, I think, was full pens because it hindered the entirety of the destroyer, right?
Right, but battleships only do over pen damage. It's battleship AP. It's only like the good old days of battleships actually having 1 or 2 shells do full pens is gone. It's just all over pens.
Really, I didn't know that.
Even if it comes up as pens, it is only done as over pen damage. It's only done 10%.
Odd. Still, I mean, that was a lot of damage that Grozaway took.
He ate all the shells.
Yeah, every single one. So now Deepest is being farmed.
It's just one of those situations you kind of got to roll the dice.
I guess my question is, did you even have to roll the dice? Was it necessary to just go and yeet them like that?
Well, I
It's
mean,
good
as far
content
as-
for us.
Well, I'm just saying, as far as when you actually send a torch, do you just put him in the nose and he lives, or do you try to get the kill as?
Oh. Zill goes down to conga line torpedoes from Bogdan. That's huge.
What a jerk! But Deepest is full. I want to get out of here. Stop shooting me with your HE.
Mm-hmm.
As Yamato kills the Bergon.
Right. But what I was talking about was there's nothing that would have stopped the Gorozovoy from just sitting behind the island and shooting at Vert for free.
Right. Probably
Which is
the
what
better
Ripley's doing.
choice, but hindsight is always 40-40.
That's
we don't
right.
do that here.
No.
We go with 10 negative 78 and just full send.
See, I thought I had bad eyes too. Okay, cool. Deepest dungeon might have one shot on Vert here. Vert giving him the broadside for whatever reason.
Nah, he baited him.
Yeah. Okay, well.
Ironically, you are now going to have a Yamato versus a Kremlin, and Yamato has a little bit more HP than the Kremlin.
What's interesting is all of the sudden, all caps now belong to WND. Shaft needs to find a way back in.
Okay, I now hate WND's Minotaur chocolate.
Why?
Because now I want lasagna.
Yeah.
That's not even close to his name, but that is what I saw was lasagna.
Well, now you made me hungry. Damn you.
You could blame WND for this. In my stupid brain.
Bogdan lasagna. Okay, great.
Ironically, it looks like it's going to be Minotaur versus Des Moines.
I'll one up you, and you can always call him bacon lasagna.
Oh God.
See what I did there? Now I'm even more hungry.
Now I'm going to make candied bacon lasagna.
Ooh. CBL.
And I actually have the ricotta cheese and mozzarella in the house.
Anyway, back to the game where nothing's happening just yet. Aim is fiction now shooting at Camille's Kleber, but yeah. That happened.
Listen, according to Score Timer, guys, we are seconds away from WND winning this game.
I'm glad you said that. Otherwise, I would not have noticed that there was a 500-point differential in the score.
There's really not much to look at. It's like, what happens when the Gumo gets spotted? Well, he just dies. The Minotaur really doesn't even need to defend, so you just get a couple resets. Make sure you stay angled up so that the Moine can't just yeet you.
It's one of my favorite lines from Babylon 5. Thank you for telling me. If you didn't, I would have gotten confused and fallen.
My favorite is I literally have to sit here and just do nothing. I know he didn't say literally, but all I gotta do is sit here and do nothing.
I get to watch you die.
Now look, and the Kumo got spotted, and somebody sneezing in his general direction.
That will end the game as Shaft does grab the C cap. Russian says, I saved my star. Let's go get our death pick, everybody. Reprieve.
Says he saved the star.
That's true. He did get like a pretty close to full health Grozavoy kill.
You know, Deepest may have died, but once, like, I think it's important to point that out. Like, if he actually would have went nose in, there could have been the potential for just ram the Kremlin and that's it. Right? But, you know, because you're reversing. Oh, I had to leave this training room.
The only other thing he could have done is reverse rammed him. Just back his rear right into his nose. But that would have been difficult. Anyway.
The problem with that is, if you guys don't know, ramming actually requires some speed. So if he doesn't get enough, he just... the Kremlin lives and you die.
I agree. The speed is absolutely a big part of how that works. All right, so we need to figure out what's going on with our next one here. So we've got A7 unskill is starting 15-minute delay. Okay. All right, well. Everybody do the Monka dance. Because at this point, that is all we can do. Let's bring up the tournament screen for you. So we're going to see AAO versus Shaft in 2.2, and we're bringing you guys A7 and Unskill. Is going to be our next one. So A7, Unskill. I can get some of the stuff ready. They're going to do pick bans soon.tm. And you guys can watch it as it comes in live. Maps banned are Land of Fire and Estuary. We haven't seen Estuary all day, Puddin', and we won't. Isn't that sad?
No.
Okay.
I'm not sad. I'm disappointed.
Oh no, you're not using that line. Oh no, he's really mad, folks. He's really mad, folks. No, when you know Puddin' is really mad is when he doesn't talk, and he just stays quiet. That's when you know he's really mad. And I totally don't know from experience.
I'm totally not doing a giveaway, making sure I don't screw up the codes.
Would you like to tell the story, or should I? Because we got nothing else to do for a few minutes.
You might as well, because I have to make sure YouTube, our lovely viewers there, have a chance.
It's so nice of you caring for the small guy, too.
And to get the new one going for Twitch. Oh, no. Accept. Archive.
All right, well, I'm going to get an ad break out of the way while we're waiting.
Read. Announce.
Apparently, Big O wants to ping me.
No, you guys on YouTube, I'm not telling you when I'm dropping the codes. I'm just doing it randomly, so it is literally first come, first serve. I guess this is your 2-minute warning.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's that one. Okay.
All right, what's going on, Stream Raiders? We got 3 minutes to go until we get Stream Raiders going. Okay.
Except for you guys here, if you don't want the second code, which is going to be the alpha access to Project Cold War, just give it to somebody. If you do want it, you should have messaged me, because I will literally, with a 100% chance, just give you one. And all you have to do is, and I don't know how to do it if you don't have the Wargaming launcher, fire up the Wargaming launcher, click your name, activate Wargaming code, put it in there. Voila, you will have a brand new game in your games list thing.
And this is a closed alpha test, and it's a time specific thing. They go until the end of the month, so you only have about 10, 11 days to play it. So keep that in mind. If this is if you want to check out a new game that comes out that some people really enjoy, and maybe
also,
you'll like it.
You're getting a code. It's 100% free.
Correct. But that doesn't guarantee that you'll get the game when it comes out. Who knows what they're going to do for that? And then Shatter.
Well, I think Wargaming only has a couple games you pay for, and those are single player, are they not?
No, maybe there was a game that I tested for Wargaming a while back, and then it went release, and then you had to pay for it, and I'm like, no, like, thanks, but no. I'm trying to remember what the name of that game was. the top of my head. I don't remember. They have Steel Hunters that they've been testing for a long time. I don't know if that game ever came out or what's going on with that game. That game was fun for a little while.
Oh, interesting. I can't play this while Ships is running.
Well, they're both wargaming products, so yeah.
No, well, I mean, that's good to know.
Mm-hmm.
But from what I've seen from in-game, I can see their monetization is going to be purely cosmetics, with probably a battle pass and premium time again. The true, tried, tested method of how to make money.
I was gonna say the true tried and true method of give us things, pay us.
The reason I think this will probably be free to play could be wrong, but they are using their launcher for everything else, which is literally free to play.
Mm-hmm.
Right, World of Tanks, Ships, Blitz. Oh my God, Planes is still alive.
Mm-hmm.
Right, like the other game I'm thinking of that was somebody's pet project isn't here that they enjoyed.
Nope, Stream Raiders time.
What? So are we gonna tell the story of me being quiet because I was just so upset?
Sure. By the way, the room is open if you search for Martio. So many people know that Puddin and I play the game a lot. We used to play this game like, well, it was like 4 hours a day even. We'd just get online and wreck things with Sea Bear. Was our typical group. And I don't remember if he was in for this one. But Puddin and I were playing. He was in a Warspite, and I was in the Soviet destroyer, whatever the name of it is. And Puddin had commented about how he had just saved his ship because he was on fire, and he DCP'd and he healed. And he's like, "Oh, cool! I'm gonna save the ship." So I said, "Do you want some smoke?" He said, "Yeah, that'd be great." So I go and I run straight to him with engine boost on and everything, turn to my side, and dump a full rack of torpedoes into his side, and team killed him. Instead of smoking him. He didn't say anything for 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Like forever.
And I did not realize, if I had known this, I wouldn't have done it. But I did not realize that he was actually working on a mission to get a Dreadnought achievement, which he was going to earn. And obviously I prevented by dumping said torpedoes into a side. This is back when team killing was absolutely a thing. As a matter of fact, we used to say, okay, the game is over, it's time for grab ass, and we would literally start shooting each other because what the hell else are you gonna do? So, yeah.
You know what? As much as it was just that one moment, I miss team killing.
I kind of do too, to be honest. I was thinking the same thing. Like, the ability to just do stupid things, it's great.
As much as we would do that, like, for, like, a guaranteed win, like, I think there were 2 ships left, and I think, like, for that particular game, there were 2 enemy ships left. We had all the caps.
Yeah.
And I think we'd only managed to lose 3 ships through the entire thing. So
Right.
it's not like we're going to lose, but I miss it from all the dumb destroyer players who would constantly put this in chat and go, "You were behind me. Why? How did you get in front of me for my corpse?" And everybody's who's been playing the game for a while would be, "Your corpse, your responsibility." There's a chance a friendly will be in front of your corpse. I guarantee you, he will be in front of your corpse.
I remember one of my favorite team kills when I played a torpedo destroyer, as you're talking about. I think it was in a Shimakaze or something, and I've got there's a Des Moines in front of me to my right, and there's islands to the right, and no, it was a Minotaur. Islands to the right. all open water to the left. The dude is being shot at. And I'm like, okay, if I pop torpedoes up the open side, maybe I can hit something that, you know, is out there that's coming after him. I'm like, there's no way he's going to jump out into the open, right? Because this guy's getting shot at, he's low, he wants to live, blah, blah. As soon as I say that, because I think I was streaming this game even, the dude makes a full 90-degree turn, like con sonar, Crazy Ivan, you know, Radoctober style, decides to just go straight directly in front of my torps and die. And then he starts screaming at me. I'm like, dude, what were you doing that for? He's like, oh, I wanted to get my torpedoes off. You can never control what random players will do.
See, what I would do, and you have to remember, this is back when a flood equals death sentence.
Yes. I remember those days too.
I would take the Montana. I'd be sailing somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And I would see the shimmy launching torps behind me, and I would drive straight for my friendly shimmy torps. I mean, I would just haul. I would do everything I could to make sure I ate as many of them as possible to get the flood, and then sit there not moving, flooding out, watching his health bar tick down, watching game check. Because this guy's going ape about, I need you, like, repair, heal, stop taking the flood, like, just, you're like, just full panic that he's dying because he hit me with torps. And I would just type in chat, your torps, your fault.
Responsibility.
Right? Clearly I have a heal, right? I mean, I wouldn't care if the enemy put me on 4 fires. I'm going to make sure that shimmy died from his floods, and as soon as he died, I'd hit the repair button.
Oh my god. So, for those of you guys who haven't played during the glory days of this game, all right, yes, there was team kill and team damage. What Wargaming thought they would do to fix the problem is what was called reflective damage. So if you damage somebody after a certain amount of damage, that damage gets reflected onto you. Okay? So but what Putin is saying is he takes a full flood and he's flooding and flooding and flooding. So that damage is now reflecting onto the Shimakaze. He's still taking the damage, but it's reflecting onto that ship that is doing the damage to him as well, the team damage. So Putin is basically griefing the Shimakaze by letting it tick down to nothing. Awesome.
Like I said, this was back when your destroyer strategy was you would pay attention to who got on fire and then send all your torps at it, because if you got the flood, that thing was dead.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like if you hit a battleship and he was 3/4 health and he just put out a double fire, and then he got hit with a flood, because at the time there was no double flood. It was just, you're flooding.
Mm-hmm.
You're dead. Because you ain't moving and you're flooding.
Yep.
And you're spotted.
Yep. I still, I think it's hilarious. You remember when Operations first came out and nobody understood that there was no team damage in Operations? So the first thing you do is you dump torpedoes at somebody, and they're like, why are you doing this? And then they just do nothing.
I remember doing the Halloween operation, Transylvania, like when it first came out, right? And ironically, I believe I was the first one to actually put a successful 5-star run with a bunch of randoms on YouTube explaining how to actually do it. And then, of course, the good old boys from Kraken fine-tuned it, and it turned into a huge game of, okay, everything's dead, now let's just start running into each other. Can we stop Transylvania from moving at all?
Yep.
Can we break this?
Were you with us when we did Get Down, Mr. President, on that poor New Mexico?
I watched that.
You watched it?
I know that was on a stream.
That was on a stream.
I might have been a part of it.
For those of you guys who don't know what I'm talking about, we were on Operation Raptor Rescue. There were 6 of us in a division, so that means we had one random person. And it just so happened the random person was a New Mexico. So we decided to get down Mr. President to him every opportunity we had. Wow. So we would just crash into him and we type in a chat, "Get down, Mr. President!" And we were streaming it, laughing our butts off the whole time. This poor guy had no idea what was happening.
Here's the worst thing. That is all going on. But I can guarantee you this. It was 5-star too. Everything got accomplished.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Then there was the time I think I was playing with Raptor in Operation Raptor Rescue, and I showed him what happens when you pit maneuver the carrier. We're sitting there for 20 minutes. Nothing we can do about it. That was good times. But I mean, to me, that's what makes this game fun, right? When you do that kind of stupid stuff. Big Gunner says, "Do you know how many clan battles I would win because the other team would torp themselves?" That would be awesome, right? Duckman misses team damage too. I was covering a replay of a Belfast player way back when, and like they were winning hard, and I'm like, okay, well, now's about the time that you're gonna get team killed. And then just as I said that, whoa, he's full health and no health one-shotted by his battleship div mate. I just bust out laughing. Just absolutely bust out laughing. Because that's exactly what we would have done. You know? And Mike says Yoshino torps. Yeah, Mike, that's why I call those team killing torps, because they're 20-kilometer torps. Sadly, they don't team kill anymore. I really wish they'd bring that back. Or go to like a hardcore mode. You know? Where those kinds of things are off. That would be fun.
Oh, yeah. But, I mean, like, I was playing with Zelda the other day. And, like, my fondest moment of playing any operations was back when you had a 5-star everything, right? And that was going away. I managed to help her get 5 stars on all the ops except for one. I was never around when Narai came up.
Oh, really? And she didn't have a 5-star Narai, like one of the easiest ones to do?
Well, hold on.
Okay.
So all of the people that are telling her they're pros, they're good, they can do this, constantly failing it. And I'm just thinking in my head, holy crap, you guys are bad. How do you not know how to do this? This is... I can go get the people that have literally broken ops to our wargaming nerf operations. I can literally go get these people and we could be done before they start dropping the troops. This is how fast we had gotten at doing it. So I had told her, right, that, hey, you want 5 stars, I'm going to set up the day. She's a very big believer in first come, first serve. To get her, I'm like, I will set it up to where we're going to do an RI. We're going to get it done. I'm going to bring in all the ringers. Don't have to worry about it, right? She's all nervous and worried, right? I'm bringing GP, Bow, SAT, Lightninger, right? Like myself, like you know all these guys. Like it's like this is a done deal.
Right.
We're in the div. We all literally readied up the ships we want to do. Like nobody's even talking. Like, oh, you're bringing this. Okay, you're going to do that. You're going to do that. You're going to do that. I can't remember what she brings. She's like, what do you want me to do? I'm like, you're doing it. She's like, what do you mean I'm doing it? You literally don't have to do anything. Like, everybody's here to get this done for you. I'm like, don't worry about it. Oh, Jesus, to take them forever.
Yeah, log in the game and just push W and just sit back.
All right, and she's just like, okay, boom, we're done. Like we just steamrolled it. I think we actually dropped off 100 troops, and then it said victory. And she's sitting there going, what just happened? I go, we won. 5 stars. Congratulations. Here you go. She's like, my God. I'm like, I told you, I brought in all the pros, the ringers. Like, we got this. Don't worry about it. And like, I still, like, that's still like my best time ever in an op, right? Just, you know, because it's quite literally just helping somebody who was struggling with an op to the point to where now, what she does now, right? She does some 5 stars. She gets upset with people like,
Oh, really?
what are you guys doing? Like, come on, we do this how many times? How do you not know how to do this one? Like, that's my girl. Right? Like, yeah, like, she does it a lot nicer than I portrayed it, but you can hear it when it's like, guys, come on. You know, somebody has to go for the transports. You know, somebody has to go for the carrier. Somebody's got to kill Big Trouble, the Missouri.
Actually, I thought it was Little Trouble was the name.
I thought Little Trouble was something else. But yeah, like, but it's the Missouri, right? It's why you brought the Charnors.
I think you might be thinking about Machine Gun, the Wushta.
Yeah. But I mean, it's just so funny. Like, that's such a small game mode that, sorry, everybody, that we literally broke.
I actually lost a viewer. I lost a viewer because of that. Because of Narai.
Why?
Because he sent in a replay and he went and started shooting the transports when somebody else was already killing them all. And I told him, I said, you're being a giant, you know, jerk here, but you don't know it.
That's a no-no.
But you don't know it because it's just he's a random player that just jumped in an Narai. He wants to go have fun. He's in Miyoko. And I said, look, you don't know that you're doing this. That's fine. So, you know, just so you understand, if somebody goes in the chat and says, I want the transports, and they call it, out of respect, you give them the transports, you know, because there's an achievement involved in it, but they have to get have to kill all the transports and stuff like that. So the person took great offense to the fact that I said that he was being a jerk. And I said, you don't know, you know, you're doing this, but he still thought that I was literally like calling him a jerk, you know, like actually like, you know, so he got all upset with me and he posted this back on the forums. He's like, you know, I can't believe a CC would be allowed to act this way towards, you know, blah, 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 and making a whole big stink out of it. And so I sent him a whisper on the forums. And actually, no, he sent me a whisper on the forums. And he's like, dude, you know, this isn't okay, blah, blah, blah. And he included, at the time, the senior community manager, Radar X, on it. And I'm like, so what, you think he's my boss? And you know what I mean? Like, you're CCing my boss? Is that what you're thinking here? Like, what? And, you know, I told him, I said, look, this is how I saw it. If you don't like the fact that I called you a jerk, then fine. I said, I've got a couple of choices. I could delete the video outright. I could make it unlisted so you can still see it and learn from it, but, you know, other people can't find it. Whatever. He's like, I want you to delete my video. I'm like, okay, fine. So I said, okay, no problem. I deleted the video. He's the only person I've ever had to delete a replay from. And I apologized to him and all that kind of stuff. And he's like, I don't accept your apology and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then he's like, well, if you want, you can go and, you know, delete the posts on the forum where I called you out for, you know, your replay and stuff like that. And I said, I'm not going to delete those posts. And he's like, why? I said, because I maybe was in the wrong. And I think it's important that be out there so people can see that, hey, maybe I was in the wrong. You know, I'm going to be an adult about it. And, you know, I don't know what that person is doing, if they're still playing the game or not, but it's the only time I've ever had somebody really upset with a replay I covered. That's about 4 years ago.
I think I remember that, because even I called it out.
Mm-hmm.
it's funny too because I mean, like I said, whenever we drop in an RA, the first question, like I'll ask, Salda will ask, Braz will even ask, who doesn't have the achievement for killing the transports?
Right, because let them go get it.
Yeah, it's a fairly easy achievement. Just let them have it. Like it's no big deal. Like like to me, it's just whatever. I'm just there to make sure that other people have a good time. I go full try hard to make sure that it's at least a successful operation, so everybody at least gets a reward.
Of course.
Right,
Gotta do that.
Like on Raptor Rescue, I'll go deal with the carrier to the south. Like, because my skill is to somehow find a way to survive, and I do. Right, just to make sure everybody gets a little bit more reward.
Absolutely.
But I mean, even Zelda yells, "Don't shoot the transport. This person's going for it. Like, don't be that person."
But it's so hard to control that. And I think that's the part that's so difficult, right? Because you can ask people now, if they're all in voice, that's different, right? If they're all listening to you, if they're
Right.
all in the stream and whatnot, even then, it's difficult for people to not shoot them because they'll say, "Oh, well, I'm just helping you kill it." No, I'm gonna help you kill it, and my shell's gonna accidentally be the one that kills it. Now, nope, you don't get the achievement.
Yeah. But I think like my funniest moment doing ops with poor Miss Zelda, and this isn't just to pick on her, but I mean it's funny considering everybody here probably is aware of my replays, especially if you're here yesterday, right?
What happened yesterday?
But you know, it's obviously Zelda, Raz, who's a very good player, Foaming Jetty, who's another good player,
Yep.
myself, and a bunch of other people, right?
Okay.
But some guys in chat making fun out of playing with the community in operations because, my God, you can actually have a bigger division in operations. Calling me out for being a co-op main. I'm a trash player. I'm god awful. And he's like just going off, and like Jenny's like, "Yes, how dare you play with friends and have fun?"
Right.
And Braz is like, "Do you not literally know who Puddin is? Like, come on." So of course, the very next game, this guy's still busting my chops. So I go, "Yeah, here, let me show you my best co-op main ship," and I pull out the Bama ST. I'm like, "This is literally given to everybody who plays co-op." And he's like, "How did you get that ship? That's only for people who are good at this game." I'm like, "No, this ship is not for people who are good at the game. It's for the super testers who have to play random battles."
Right.
Right? Because you have to play the test ships. "Oh, you're still a co-op main." And it's just like, this guy just wouldn't give up. And it's like he came the butt of the joke, at least for a week. I'm just like, my God, why do people in this game just grasp onto something and literally will never let go of it? Like, no matter how right or wrong it is, just hold on to it. Oh my God, would this game start?
Well, you see, A7 has asked for 3 more minutes, and I don't know. We're now going to start about the same time as the other losers bracket tournament.
Jesus, I could have done 4 giveaways. These goals are just for today, right?
Which ones? The classic ones?
Yes.
Yeah, in theory, they're for today, exactly, and I'll get more tomorrow.
We have, what, this is our last game?
It's our last scheduled match. So it's a best of 3, and as you know, it could go 2-0, and then we cover a game from the other one. You never know. 5-starring Nai with all randoms, all cruisers before Weimar. Wow. That's got to be fun.
I mean, that was the fun of operations, right?
Mm-hmm.
You go in by yourself with a bunch of randoms, and it's, can we get this done without talking to each other?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Right. And like, that was the challenge. And thanks to us jerks who waited for 200% weekends and would literally play every tier 7 ship known to mankind with boosters.
I did that. I still have the screenshot someplace of getting like what 45,000 free XP.
Yeah.
Sure. I mean, when people look at like the resources I have and they're like, "How do you have so much free XP?" I earned it. I min-maxed the hell out of this game, right? Every opportunity I had, I did. That's the whole point. All right, for the first time in what feels like 20 odd minutes, to the point where I might even want to run another ad break, everybody's ready. Wow. Hope you guys have enjoyed the reminiscing between us.
Right.
What do we got here? Unskills on the left. All right, so do I have that correct? Of course, you have to do the reverse. Every game today has been reversed.
Why wouldn't it be?
Why wouldn't it be indeed? All right, let me just double check that I have it set up correctly. I do. Welcome everybody to Unskill versus A7. This is losers bracket, I don't know, 2.1. Losers bracket 2.1. Our last scheduled match for the day. All we need now for our bingo card is a restart.
Give it time.
Give it time. All right, so for our ships here for Unskill, up to the north on Sleeping Giant, there's Priskew in the Yu Yang, Marvin Paranoid in the Gearing, Godspeed Official in the Daring, Additional 1 in a Daring, Mentor Seraphim in a Yoshino, 99 by Tier 1, I'm guessing, by T1 in the Moskva, Chevalert in a Wushta, Drag in a Montana, and Necro 1 Ust. Maybe it's Necro Trust? I don't know. Whatever, in a Yamato. What do we have to the south, Puddin'?
To the south, we have Shimakaze Wooster, Salem Kremlin going to Apples. We have a Daring, and I'm going to presume a Moskva going to Bacon, and going all the way out to Chocolate is a Shimmy Wooster Conqueror. I know everybody's just as shocked as, everybody that we are going to see Death Snail trains brought to you by Shimmy Boosters.
Mm-hmm.
And for everybody else, there is a new giveaway going. I forgot to announce the winner from the last one because I was in a rush. So you're going to have to re-enter the giveaway because I forgot things.
All good. All right, so looks like both teams. No. We might have a toilet bowl here, as Unskill is putting more of their weight over at the C side, and A7 more at the A side.
And in this COTS tournament, nobody's shocked.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, this isn't COTS, even though the strategy is exactly the same. Interesting that it's actually double Daring in Bacon.
See, I kind of like that because then you can rotate them through the radars, right? So one gets spotted on radar, like right now. Radar goes down, and whoever is healthier can go back in.
That sounds like logic. We don't like that here. Oh, shots coming in on the Kremlin.
Yeah, Quartz got smacked a little bit there.
Ooh, YY Chocolate for Unskilled is, not feeling very healthy right now.
Neither is that. Yeah, that Yu Yang got himself detected on radar. He's already at 1,300 hit points. Oh, and he got stuck bow in too with the engine broken. Yeesh.
He does manage to limp away, but this is not going to be good for him once he gets caught out again.
Mm-hmm. Oh, big hit there on Sabu.
Oh, the Moskva.
Yep, the Moskva. More shells coming in. He's forced to duck in for cover, and that should allow additional one to grab this B cap for free. In the meantime, over at A cap, we've got the grab over there for A7, and they are trying to back into the cap at C. Shimakaze is detected. Look at all these deep water torpedoes that he can't take at all.
Listen, if the Shimmy dies in deep water, I'm sorry, but there's going to be a lot worse things coming at you, and the YY needs to go buy a lotto ticket immediately.
Now, DK does dodge all of these torpedoes, but wait, there's more. We got gearing torps coming in. It's a nice looking cross shot. Slight delay on when the torpedoes entered that allows DK to just lazily dodge these torpedoes. But it looked cool.
King of Hell uses the elite strategy of, I'm just going to let them die out so they never hit me.
Yep.
Oh, daring spotted at apples.
Yep. Go spot official now trying to back off. I don't think he's going to be able to very easily, at least. He's on, he should be on, guessing radar? I don't see the little thing up from the booster, though.
I don't know. I would imagine it's going to be radar.
Salem radar. Salem radar.
That's even worse.
Right?
Or unskilled is not looking as healthy, but ironically, I think A7 is being a little bit too aggressive.
There's definitely some aggression there, and I think part of that is because of the early hits on the Yu Yang. They know he's low. The daring, they know he's low. The other daring, they know he's low. You know what I mean? So I think they're trying to get these kills and get these ships off the board.
You gotta do that, but at the same time, you do need to preserve your health, and you don't need to be overextending.
Correct, and that's the hard part, is making sure that you aren't trading too much hit points just to get these little kills. Speaking of trading hit points, look at additional 3. We got some shells that just went past the camera. Let's follow them in, and yeah, that's a Yamato salvo, by the way.
But more importantly, unskilled gearing at Chocolate is now in the same boat as the YY, not looking very healthy.
Mm-hmm. So unskilled losing a lot of damage on their destroyers early in.
Oof, Yoshino's low. Like, they are not trading health good.
Nope.
Like, I think the only thing low for A7 is a Salem and the
Kremlin.
and the gearing goes down to Shimmy Torps at Chocolate.
Yeah, those are some nice torpedoes.
Which means unskilled smoke train is now no longer a smoke train. It's an open water booster train.
That's right. Choo choo. Have fun.
But I mean, A7's Kremlin, lowish. Their Moskva is about half-ish. Right? But more importantly, that gearing kill at Chocolate means A7 is one, getting the cap. Right?
Oh yeah, it completely blows that flank wide open.
Right. Once the smoke down from the gearing goes down, and the only way the booster actually knows the smoke timer has to be in it. Once this smoke dissipates, Booster's going to be in a full. I'll see you guys later.
I mean, he might as well back out of the training room and do a quick co-op game. Because, yeah.
Well, I mean, with the amount of time here, maybe skilled enough to go YOLO a couple of random games. Let's see, the next target for to get low health, but potentially not kill is unskilled Montana.
Look at those torpedoes. Look at those torpedoes that just passed 99 T1's Moskva. I mean, great job by that Shimakaze to try to get as much of a wall of skill as possible. Unfortunately, there was still a convenient Moskva-sized gap in them.
Remember, when it's the enemy team, there'll always be a gap. When it's you, there never will be.
That's right, that's right. You always take one right on the nose or the stern, and you'll just be like, "Arr!"
Ooh, A7's Moskva is getting farmed out a little bit.
Yeah, even the Wooster's firing at him from pretty long range.
You kind of need to get a kill somewhere if you're unskilled.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So it makes sense that he's going to open up and try to farm something out. Also makes sense that Perscue's Yu Yang is getting out of there because he's low health and there's nothing else he can really do.
I mean, the only thing you can do is torp a Wooster Conqueror.
Mm-hmm.
But with the shimmy that has, for the most part, free reign, will always be able to drive over them going, hey guys, torps are just went underneath me.
You got it.
But what they should have done was brought a submarine, because it's not even counted that a sub will eat deep water torps at any depth.
That'd be nice if that was.
Don't get me started on subs. We're moving on. Back to the game.
Yeah, I like how Additional 1 is just opening up with his guns, not even bothering to smoke himself, just figuring maybe they can shoot at me instead of, I don't know, but do you really want them shooting at somebody else? He's at 6,000 hit points.
I mean, this comes in the form of, hey, we need to farm out the Moskva, ignore everything else until it really starts like, okay, it's adding up. I can't not focus on the thing low shooting me.
Yep. Another daring goes down.
Let's see, dude.
Moskva's on 4 fires. Four
Only
fires.
4 fires?
Only 4 fires. I think both Moskvas are about to die.
Oh, 2 of them went out. One of them now he's on no fires.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we do have a Moskva kill from the Wooster.
And the Kremlin just killed the Yu Yang. I think he actually shot the Yamato and the shell missed and hit the Yu Yang. Oh my god.
That's so unlucky.
Incredibly unlucky.
Ironically, because the Yamato is coming, that's going to stop the Kremlin from going, well, I don't have to come out because, oh, look, there's a Yamato for me to shoot, and I'm perfectly safe from torpedoes here. Oh, look at all those torpedoes in front of A7's Kremlin. I don't know, the shimmy killed the Moskva, and nobody was paying attention to a dead Moskva.
Yeah, those torpedoes finally do land. He does take one up the butt. And that's, and then the daring goes down. In the middle of the map.
And once again, we were clearly paying attention to the score timer.
Well, you know, when
we all knew that A7 was going to win that one.
Solid looking game for A7. Absolutely solid looking game for them.
More importantly, Team Bravo is what, 100% today?
It's been wild, hasn't it?
I know. This is totally not COTS.
Unbelievable. All right, let's get to the tournament screen. Let's see if we have any word from the other game that's going on right now. AAO and Shaft.
Game going on?
Yeah, Shaft and AAO are facing off in Losers Bracket 2.2, and they were supposed to start 5 minutes after our game started, and then our team, A7, wanted a delay, so it is what it is.
Well, according to Panzar's stream, they're playing their first game right now. and everybody looks fairly healthy-ish, except for a Salem for AO, the Apple's cap.
I was gonna say something else. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. Oh, somebody asked if I've got a website. No, I don't have a website. I'm not that cool, and it costs a lot of money. So I just have my Discord and stuff like that. I don't do too much with social stuff. I've got an Instagram that I don't really use anymore. I've got a Twitter that I just kind of use to let people know when my videos are released and stuff like that. And I'll hang out there every now and then too. But that's basically it. I used to have a social
your
screen.
question, Duckman? No, A7 is not a association with 07.
No.
I believe, are they an EU team?
I think so.
Or are they NA? I don't know.
No, they're not NA. I'm pretty sure they're EU. I'm gonna go ahead and run an ad break now since we're in between.
Well, I might as well do another giveaway because we have plenty of codes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Here we go. Knock in. Okay. Let's take a look at Stream Raiders. Oh, it's ready. Good, let's go. That's true. Thank you, Electric. I do also do Patreon. So here. There's Patreon, there's Discord, and Twitter. Good enough. Whatever. Oh, look, there's a Farragut that's in the training room chat now, guys. Unskill needed a ringer, and they brought in a Farragut.
Don't count them out.
Okay. Okay, well, we're just waiting for one person from A7 to come into the training room and both to ready up. And then we should be good to go.
Oh my God.
What?
There's a disaster going on right now.
What is it?
Stone has stolen my idea of giving people the CW code with a wargaming code for stuff and things. It's almost like it's a brilliant idea.
CW code with a wargaming code. What do you mean?
Well, like a sub camo code.
Oh, okay. Is that
You
what
know,
you're
like
doing
on-
over here?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, sadly, the CW codes have to move.
Yeah.
And once again, quite literally, with a 3,000% chance, if you message me because you really want to play Project Cold War, that I will give you the code if you just whisper me.
Take a look at column B19. Did you put that in?
Where are we at? No.
Okay. That might be from a previous batch then. So I'll delete that and just say might be bad.
I can always try it out for science.
Or we can just give it to somebody else, and if they say it's bad, then we fix it. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, true.
Okay,
I
so...
hear music like the game started.
Yeah, because it did actually start. Once again, we are going to reverse screens, so let's go. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our next game. Could be our last, we'll see. It's a best of 3 losers bracket game, Unskill versus A7 on Warriors Path. So, Unskill, we've got Perisk in a daring again, Marvin Paranoid in a gearing, Ghost Spot Official in a daring, Additional 1 in a daring who's not moving. That's always a scary thing to see for a caster. For cruisers, Chevalert and a whoosh. They're all stopping. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Trifecta, guys.
It's
trifecta.
It's our tournament bingo card being filled in. Who had the restart called? Mark your card now, please.
Should I just exit the training room?
I'm gonna stay just in case they start moving.
No, everybody's quite literally stopped.
Yeah, the problem is when you have these situations, you have to wait for one person to just get out, so. All right, well, I'm gonna undo that button. I'm gonna hit this button. And we'll try this again in a few moments. I gotta make a mark down that we have a restart in game 2.
First restart of the day. This has actually been pretty, in my opinion, successful tournament.
I would say so too, considering all of the stability issues the servers, both AU and NA, have had recently.
Ironically, yes. Like, the most stable thing has been training room.
Mm-hmm. All right, we can get the next game going for Stream Raiders. We got Paladins to put down now. Okay, fine. I'll put down a Paladin. Here's your freaking Paladin.
Oh, somebody's upset over this Paladin.
Yeah, I don't know who. Okie dokie. Do I smell a conspiracy to block prizes from Duckman? Yes.
Not a conspiracy. It's just fact.
Gonna do my usual close game, could have gone either way comment in the training room, as we are waiting for one person who is currently not readied. Probably the one that disconnected.
Yes.
Unskill asking for 2 minutes now.
Yep, there it is. It was definitely additional 1.
Yep, additional 1 is rebooting their computer. We're okay for ads. All right.
But more importantly, are we okay that Duckman has not won a single giveaway today?
Yes. Love you, Duckman. Okay, well. Aren't y'all having fun? Okay. Now, guys, after this is over, we will continue going on with our stream. We'll do a little bit of an after party, hang out, probably do some grind assist. I don't know if we're gonna get to any replays today, and part of that is just because we did what 6 yesterday. We did 5, I think. Yeah, we did 5. And sadly, one of them is.
You guys here for the giveaway? Like, if you're in a game, don't worry about it. I will make sure you get your codes and your prizes.
That's so nice of you.
Oh my.
Looks like our person has rejoined the training room and is now ready.
Big Gunner, I'm confused.
What's the matter?
Well, he's just DM'd me or whispered, what if I already have Project CW? Then what do you need the code for? Like, if you know somebody who wants one, I will be more than glad to give you one for your friend.
Mm-hmm.
And I know you'll hear this in 5 minutes.
And I'll tell you what, in 5 minutes, we will be in battle. Because the game just started again.
There will be a delay, but if you know somebody who wants one, like, and there goes the music.
There goes the music as we try a second time here for Unskill versus A7. We had a restart earlier. Now restart rules. You cannot change your ship lineup, commander lineup, anything else like that. Of course, you can change your strategy and stuff like that if you want. But anyways, let's take a look at the lineups again. We've got Marvin Paranoid in a Gearing. Godspot Official, Ghostspot Official in Daring. Prisk in another Daring. Additional 1 in another Daring. Yoshino, that's Mentor Seraphim. And 99 by T1 in a Moskva. Chevalier in a Wushta. And then for battleships, we've got Drag in a Kremlin and Necro 1 UST in a Yamato, who is reversing. You can add that to your Warships bingo card. Battleship reversing at the start of the game.
Well, more importantly, Yamato, so that's typical Yamato play, so it doesn't count.
Okay, fair enough. What do we have for A7, Puddin?
A bunch more ships.
Ah,
Okay,
nice.
Add to that list of a bunch more ships. We have a Grozovoy Conqueror Booster going to Apples. Possibly maybe the Gumo too. But he could also be going to Bacon with the Daring.
Mm-hmm.
With the Booster maybe? Maybe Apples is just a Grozovoy Conqueror. With the Booster or Gumo potentially rotating over. But more importantly, I want diabetes going to chocolate is Shimmy Booster Moskva Kremlin.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna be interesting.
Indeed. Indeed. So, as a reminder, I've got the banned ships now showing up on the bottom. So, Howden Liu and I believe that's Kleber banned by A7. Yeah. And then Minotaur and Des Moines banned by Unskill. That's why you're not seeing those ships in here.
Almost looks like a little bit of an even spread.
Yeah, I was about to mention that. Right now, both teams kind of sussing out the enemy, of course, and thinking about their own strategy. Remember, it's a best of 3. Currently, A7 has a 1-game lead, so Unskilled looking to tie it up and force a game 3. We've had only game 3s today, so let's keep that going, please. Let's get Unskilled a win here. That's who I'm rooting for.
No, because that will break the Bravo of winning.
I know, that's the other thing too. We've only had Team Bravo winning today, which is kind of fun if you're Team Bravo.
Oh, look, the Moskva got shot, but he did the wise thing, went south to go north.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're talking about Sabu there?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Now, undo the contrary belief, you can actually Citadel a Moskva through its nose. You just have to aim for the upper part of the nose.
Correct.
Not the lower part, which is the icebreaker part. Daring gets caught out by Moskva radar to literally nobody's shock. Unskilled Moskva's doing blind shots on A7 steering because he smoked up to shoot at Unskilled steering at Beacon.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Ooh, big hit there. That might have been the Conqueror that took that shot.
I don't know. I don't think he could have lapped it over the ice. It also could have been potentially the Moskva connecting with everything.
Yeah, that's the only other possibility. So Unskilled does grab the C cap for free. And they're going to try to grab the A cap backing in right now. Look at this torpedo salvo out there, just barely missing Brooksy's Grozovoy. And we've got a Gearing Wusta moving into A. And we've got a Hargamo Wusta in the middle of the map. Here comes the Choo Choo smoke train.
I wonder what triggered that. Oh, the Worcester got spotted.
Actually, he has not been spotted yet. There's no dark exclamation point next to him.
He was briefly spotted. That's the second he got spotted, the Gearing actually dropped smoke.
Oh, you're talking about over at A. I was talking about the Worcester, the other Worcester. I'm talking about the A7 when you're talking about the Unskilled Worcester. Yeah, he did get spotted briefly.
Well, we have 420 Blazing Gumo pushing into Apples with the Worcester in tow. So this could be bad for A7's daring.
Yeah, but look at Unskilled's daring at A.
I was gonna say he is deep though in that Worcester radar. Hirguma does take some damage because he did stop and was caught out of his smoke.
Yep.
Not paying attention.
No, well, he wanted the kill. And they're still continuing to shoot where he was last seen. They're just trying to follow the explosions. Ghost Spot official finally getting dark.
And over at Chocolate, it looks like A7 says, nope, this is ours, not yours.
He just went and picked up the cap again.
Now, I kind of like this move by A7, right? Like, Dagumo's going to get into A, I do believe, at some point, but he's keeping the Yamato spotted for the booster to farm out a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of just going straight into that cap. He doesn't need to go into that cap because guess what? They control 2. You don't need 3 to win. You just need to control 2 and start killing things. So let's focus on the killing things part.
Well, the other thing too is going into A could trip the radar from that Worcester up to the north on Skills Worcester.
That's logic. We don't have that here. Just because we learned new things of reversing Montana into the islands on this map doesn't mean going into the cap and getting radar is never going to happen.
If you look at where Remy is, he's looking directly at that Worcester, and he's staying just outside of that radar range.
And that's all you got to do. Everybody that can possibly shoot the Yamato safely is shooting the Yamato safely.
Yep. Kind of like that's how you deal with the Yamato. You just burn it down.
Oh no, we're gonna have smoke train versus smoke train in a couple of seconds.
Yep. Both sides digging in for trench warfare again over at A. There's the radar from the Worcester. Now catching Remy. Remy's going to be forced to turn south and run a bit, but not before he takes a few shots from the Worcester for his trouble.
Now over at Chocolate on skill is going, nope, we want it. You guys can't have it.
There's the counter radar, so both Worcesters radaring each other. More shells coming in for Remy. DK taking a big AP hit there from Chevalier's Worcester. I'm waiting to see Yamato shells, but he's behind an island.
I don't know if the Yamato had its guns actually looking. Let's see. Oh, yeah, his guns were looking in that direction. Well, at least they are now.
Oh, yeah. They probably said, everybody shoot the Worcester, and he's like, okay, fine. Oh, where'd he go? Now,
What?
I think he's flipping his guns. Yeah, he's flipping his guns.
A7 says, if you want chocolate, we'll just take apples. We still have control of 2 caps. It's still a tight game. Anybody can win this at any point.
That's right.
Plenty of
Unskill.
wild ships.
Unskill now shoving their Kremlin and Moskva through the channel.
Those daring torps, I do not believe, are going to get the Kremlin.
No, not at all. I think they're actually more for the Moskva than the Kremlin. Actually, if the Moskva sits, they won't even hit the Moskva either. Interesting.
No, I think they were to either delay the Moskva pushing out or to stop it for a moment. Because what that actually does is it allows everybody to focus up the Kremlin in the channel, who has literally nowhere to go but towards the enemy.
Yep. Nice shot there on the Shimakaze coming up. Yeah, big hit there. Additional 3 just gets slapped. But is there anybody else that can shoot the Shimakaze? And the answer is negative. Now he's got to know Shimakaze is dumping torps, so he's ducking in for cover. Call Me Quartz is going to come out right in front of this guy broadside and say, here, go ahead and shoot me. And he's turning in, actually. That's good.
Nice dodge from Unskill.
Now the question is, can Quartz pull off the drive-by properly? You can see Drag already getting his turrets ready. Now they're going to ram.
This is a ram.
The enemy is about to win.
They are not going to pull a pudding and fail on a drive-by.
I mean, that's too risky, right? You failed the drive-by. That's a huge point swing. A7 absolutely in the driver's seat. All 3 caps in the point lead. Unskill is about to get swept out 2-0. They have to find a way back in this game. Where is it going to be? Brooksy almost takes a torpedo with the Grozovoy.
If you're not spotted in the Moskva, you go in a channel and start winning C. But he can't afford to do that.
Not with
He's
Sabu there.
detected. Yeah. It was a good rotation by Sabu to realize, well, let me help with this Kremlin. And then stop Moskva from pushing through.
Yep. Additional 4s there and got spotted for just a moment. Unfortunately, there's no way to keep it spotted. I guess 99's Mosfa isn't ready with radar. Curious.
Maybe they were just playing with their food. We're unskilled 99. Like, how do you deal with this? Do you dare I say it, go in for another ram? Because you're possibly about to lose a daring.
I mean,
And still,
look at the Conqueror shells coming in at 99. Sitting there is not going to be an option for him while he's sitting there on fire.
Pushed out forward a little bit too much, and the Conqueror kind of equalized the HP battle.
Ooh, additional 4 though. Might be in trouble in the daring. Here comes the Conga Line torpedoes. No, they couldn't get the kill on him. He's detected again, briefly.
It's all you need is just that moment of, like, I need to shoot in this direction. Conqueror shells, yeah, just harmlessly kind of fly by him, but can't. Ooh, the daring is on fire.
He's on a sticky fire. He's on a sticky fire. He will go out. There he goes. So that's a time extension. But he does hit 1 torpedo on the Moskva. He's trying to back up.
He was flooding, so if they get a fire, this will be a sticky fire.
Oh, he's flooding right now. He is flooding right there. Yep. Secondary kill.
The disrespect. A non-German battleship getting a secondary kill.
Yep.
That's not called Napoli.
Unskilled does put a daring into the C cap, and they put a daring into the B cap.
But we are at a 400-point deficit, and I believe A7's on literally a 1-cap win right now, with 971 points going. Pretty much, you need everything to defend Apples.
Right, and A7 is doing just that. They're putting down the smoke train. They know this Worcester and Gearing have to push.
Conqueror's turning his guns by turning his ship.
Yep, Yamato takes
the guns are gonna be needed.
Yamato takes a torpedo, and we've got probably less than 10 seconds until A7 will win this 2-0.
They don't get an A in time.
Yep.
Just missed it. They needed another 2 seconds. That is our first 2-0 of the
It's our first
day,
2-0 of the day. I'm going to do this very fast here. We're going to set A7 as our winner. Put the winner screen up. And I want to see if the other game is going to game 3, so I'm backing out as quickly as possible. See if we can find it. Puddin, can you try to find it too? Found it. Reed Damel's hosting.
Who am I looking for?
Redemo. They are in game right now.
Redemo. Okay.
Yeah. So this is Shaft versus AAO. They are on Shatter, so they're in game 2.
But I think more importantly, we've actually had somebody reach out to me for the 300% chance to get a Project Cold War code.
Does that mean they get 3?
I don't know, Dutch, do you want 3?
All right, let's reset the teams here just in case. I always like to do this in the event that it goes to 3 games. We're gonna set up the helper with everything we need, just in case. Worcester, Minotaur, Moskva, and Kleber Band. We're gonna go to Estuary if it goes to game 3. Game 1 is Northern Waters. Game 2 is Shatter. Game 3 is Estuary. And who has the lead right now? Shaft won for game 1. So if we go to game 3, then obviously AAO will be winning this game on Shatter.
Wow, I'm getting an in-game message in a foreign language.
Excellent.
Let me respond to this the professional way and just close.
I'm going to run a 3-minute ad break, guys, as we wait to see if we get another game to cover for you guys. If so, if we do, it will take about another 10 minutes or so before we get another battle for you. If we don't, well, you guys know the drill. I'm going to be cutting the stream and cutting the delay and going live. So stay tuned. We'll see what happens. And I'm going to hit the bathroom.
All the people this guy could have picked. He DMs me.
Okay. Oh my god, it's so cold in the rest of the house. We're still waiting.
It's well, I mean, I'm watching it 5 minutes in the past, but like this could literally go anyway.
Excellent. Let's hope it goes our way. We get a game 3. What I might do then is refill my water. I'll have my headphones with, so just, you know, kind of announce what's going on. And do you have access to the looking for a game channel?
I believe so. Why? What's up?
Well, that's where they'll post if it does go game 3.
Oh, I'm watching it live on Shark Suit Guys, or AKA Bo.
But that's a 5-minute delay, though, right?
Right. That's fine. It will take them 20 minutes to get the game 3 going anyway.
They just got out of the game.
I'm
Yes! 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 There's a game 3.
Well, way to spoil it. Because I'm watching it. And the response from the training room chat was, streamers entertained. Okay. Do I have the screen? Okay, good. So we will be. Not gonna lie to you. What a hell of a game going on, actually.
Good. I'm gonna go get my water because I know it's gonna take a few minutes. So I shall return. Feel free to talk through what you noticed and everything if you want.
I noticed we're still sitting in the training room, guys, and we're waiting for people to ready up.
Thank you so much, Puddin. I'm talking about the game you're watching. Jerk.
Well, I mean, no offense. They could just go over. Watch. Let's see. AAO is down to 3 ships, but Shaft has got so many low health stuff. Well, for those of you not paying attention or watching this AAO versus Shaft on a different channel, it actually is a really, really tight game. It's 14-point difference. AO is down to 3 ships to where Shaft is got 5 ships, but their Henry is like anybody spots him and he should be dead. AO's got 2 caps, Shaft's 1 right now. The Henry is literally just yeeted himself off the map because he's worth points. We do have a YY Des Moines pushing into B cap with the Haragumo from AAO defending. Wait, Shaft brought a Zao? Oh. Oh, Jesus. He has to push the corner. Oh my God, I didn't realize there's 10 seconds left in the game. And oh, why did you push out? Wow, 4 points. Oh my God. AAO won with 2 ships alive, technically 3 when it happened, but Des Moines out-traded. Wow. Just, wow. Let's see, what are we waiting on? We're waiting on AO to get 1 more player in the team start, teams to start readying up.
Sounds like a pretty crazy finish.
Oh my God. Game of the day.
Go figure.
And we've actually had some
Yeah, good ones.
games.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like four points. AAO won by 4 points. And time ran out.
There was a comment in the training room about Zhao having more HP.
Yeah, I believe Shaft brought us out.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I
Very
didn't know
interesting.
test ships were allowed in here.
That's what I was calling it last week too when I was casting by myself. I was calling it Test Ship Zhao. Because it just fits so well, right?
I mean, at this point, that meme is never going to die.
Mm-mm. Nor should it be allowed to die at this point.
No, you know what? In all honesty, for those of you that remember when Zao only had the F3s, which were the 8-kilometer torps, I kind of questioned it, right? Because you're playing up the entirety of that line, and they're
Yep.
all 10-kilometer torps. And then, like, it's like, why do I get to the Zao and I have 8-kilometer torps? These things have horrible torp angles. They're only meant for you to kite, which Zao is a very good kiter, but all you got to do is just really not push the Zao very hard, and you'll never have to worry about the torps because they're so freaking quick. Right? The horrible angles. And it's like, why can't we have the 10-kilometer torps? So, once again, Wargaming's infinite wisdom of, you know what, community, you guys are 100% right. Zao should have another option for torps. We're going to give it 12-kilometer torps, which literally none of the line has. Like, just give it the 10-kilometer torps, and you could still kind of stealth torp it. For whatever reason, the Zao got 12-kilometer torps because we all complained about 8 kilometers. So Wargaming was obviously doing math, and 8 plus 2 equals 12.
There you go.
Right? Just like, how did Wargaming fix German AP? Because when the German cruisers first came out, everybody still sailed around broadside, and the AP just wrecked everybody.
Yep.
And everyone's the same. I just turn in a little bit, their AP literally doesn't do any damage. So, instead of making it better pen angles, short fuse, or just do something to increase it, they said, I know. We'll make their HE have IFHE for free. Well, i.e. their HE will do more damage. That is how they fix German AP. Which is still mind-blowing.
Yep. So,
like I said once, I will say it many times. People don't believe Wargaming listens. They do. You just will not like the answer. I can guarantee you that one.
Well, AAO is ready. Shaft is taking a few more minutes. Hopefully they're going to get started in a moment. And this will be the last game that we will bring to you.
From this tournament today.
For today, correct. Once again, we're going to the reversed spawns. This entire day was reversed spawns.
I have no idea what that even means, so.
So, my helper, I put in one team on the left and one team on the right.
Oh.
And then when we get into the game, I have to do reverse spawns. Otherwise, the names are wrong on the bottom, right?
Ugh.
All right, here we go. Game reversed.
Oh my God, we're on estuary.
Oh my God, we're on estuary. Remember, band ships Worcester, Minotaur, Moskva, Kleber. What?
Somebody go get Sea Raptor. He loves this map in COD.
So do I. Anyway, AAO and Shaft, Game 3. AAO bringing Yu Yang, that's our Nat, Yamate Onisama in a Shimakaze, Esguerra in a Harumo. Now let's see, this Shimakaze is running 12-kilometer torpedoes. Vasca in the Salem, Hitmark in a Haunlu, Paimentaha in a Venezia, Nicey Nader in a Des Moines. Backing them up is Cutest Haruhi in a Kremlin and Black Blueberry in a Yamato. What do we got to the south, bud?
To the south, we have, yes, more ships. And the ship names happen to be Gearing, Des Moines, going to, what is that, Apples? We have a Salem. I'm thinking it looks like he's going to go play mid with possibly the Kerfers, driven by Vert. The rest of the team going to donuts, because thank God we finally got some donuts today. We have the Radar YY, the Spanish ship that I forgot, Double Henry and Montana. Alvaro de Bizan or something.
There you go.
Vert is now my hero because this is twice we've seen him in a curve first, and I love the GK still.
There you go. Yep, it does look like Shaft wants all the diabetes going for chocolate and donuts. Heavy on that side of the map. But quite frankly, AAO seems pretty heavy on that side of the map too.
I'm shocked that they're sending Golden Lou to the middle island.
I know, right? I'll tell you what, I have not...
on a limb that it's a legendary module.
I might as well. But I haven't seen this ship, Haunu, be effective in COTS in any tournament yet.
Well, you clearly missed the PN game where I just suffered.
Yes, I did miss that game.
Yes, we will never talk about that.
But in that game, Haunu was actually useful? Okay. I'm guessing you were playing Montana and you were the one getting Dutch ovened?
Kremlin.
Okay, but you were getting Dutch ovened. And did you die because of that?
Yep.
Spicy. In that same spot?
I don't think it was estuary.
Oh, okay.
I think it was Sleeping Giant.
Interesting.
It
Also
was by
interesting.
The Turkish team. That I forget their name, but I remember
Okay.
they were Turkish.
I'm surprised neither cruiser is using their... There we go. I was going to say, but why not? Use your hydro. Or if you're Salem, use whatever you've got.
Spotter plane, pop your defensive fire. I know you have it, because you can't replace it.
Here comes the Dutch ovens. Now that's two.
Was the third one not loaded?
I'm thinking he's waiting on the third for a yep, here it is. Right, for DCP and stuff.
No, offense, that was a horrible drop.
It was a terrible drop, absolutely. So that one actually will hit.
On the best way for it to drop, but oof.
Well, and I was just going to say that. I would have rather seen him drop on vert, frankly.
Yeah, I could have done a little bit more, but he should have stacked them a little, like spread out the stack, not send the two, then the third. Send one.
Wait.
Send second.
Wait.
Like, try to get that sticky fire.
Yeah, I think that's what he's trying to do, but...
Because that is what happened to me. That is how they are effective. You just don't send them all at once. Ooh, Des Moines takes a YY Torp.
All the way over on... Yep, I see it now on the 10 line.
Over on Donut.
And look at all these torpedoes coming into the Henri, the double Henri smoke screen.
Pretty sure one of them's running Hydra going, oh crap.
Yeah. I mean, they're both going to say, oh crap, here comes the deep waters. Ouch. And ouch. And he's out in the open, so great. That's going to be a dead Henri.
Well, Kimley definitely said, get down, Mr. President.
Yeah, well...
Mark is going, well, thank you, but I will be the next victim of the Death Snail smoke train. That is a sticky fire. There's our first blood.
Yep. Arnott on the Yang is in trouble. He's trying to back up.
I completely disagree with Shaft shooting at the Yamato. He should have taken a crack at the YY.
Uh-huh.
I do 100% agree with the Yamato shooting at the DD.
Always shoot the DD.
Shaft is flipping donuts.
Yep, and Imark is smartly backing off and turning. But we've got a Salem Kurfürst in the middle that are prepping to push around this corner. Who's going to stop them? Well, Paiman Taha and Vasca's cruisers, that's about it. So I'm going to say nothing.
Underwater features.
The only thing really...
A little close to that to that, and wow, he is very close to being underwater featured.
I'm really surprised that the Shimakaze over there did not smoke up Paimentaha so he could just keep farming. Oh well.
Hearing is taking apples.
Vert is making his move. He's coming around.
Bird is gonna die for this, and I don't think they get the golden loo.
No, he just tried to punch through the bow, but it just didn't do much.
Was that the bow or the other end of the ship?
Nope, it's the bow. Hitman is reversing bow in. And there goes a gifted battleship, everybody.
Bert, you were my chosen one. I don't... What? Takes a massive hit. But more importantly,
Wow.
why didn't Bert go through chocolate to go after the golden loo and send in the Salem the other way?
Right.
Right,
Or-
like, that's how you dig something out. But more
or-
importantly, why are you going to do that with two battleships literally still sitting in the middle
Right.
that early?
Right. Or why didn't you do it at the same time as it's Russian moving up with the Montana? I feel like that was just a mistimed. They probably were trying to make that happen, and it's Russian got a little delayed, or Vert was a little too early.
I think
that-
Bert was early.
Yeah. Voska doing a nice job of trying to at least keep the Salem back. Hitman continuing to Dutch oven.
But we still have shells coming in on the golden loo. Is this going to be our first successful... golden loo has actually done something useful in COTS besides burn my butt down.
Well, he did get the kill on the Kerfer, so I guess you could give him that at least.
I think that was more of a misplay. But now we have, it's Russian going, hold my beer, I'm going to show you how it's done.
Mm-hmm. Here comes the Dutch oven. And Kamikazes does get the super heal back. So I don't see the Salem dying here, although, woof. Pretty good hit, and there goes the Hadlu.
And the success story of the golden loo has now come to a close.
That's right.
More importantly, it's Russian is in a bad spot.
Well, he moved up, again, probably because that was the call, and now he's about to be battleship surrounded.
And AAO is doing this correctly.
Mm-hmm.
One guy's coming from one direction, the other guy from the opposite direction.
That's right.
Now, I would not want to be the Yamato because, well, corpse.
I mean, frankly, yeah, I don't think he needs to even come out right now, but...
No, you've successfully pinned the Montana in...
Yeah, he's
Pretty much.
waving off.
We're going to have a ram here, which is very good for AAO because they have the only battleship alive.
It's absolutely good for AAO. Now, AAO doesn't have any caps. However, they are trying to get onto A. Mate Onisama has been forced out because of Zill's Des Moines radar. But they do cap the decap, the donuts cap. I think we need to see a...
Yeah, really gets back into this.
Well, I was just gonna say they need to smoke up the Yamato. AO needs to smoke up their Yamato, or Shaft needs to burn it down. I think that's gonna be their main victory condition. That has to happen before everything else can start moving on the board.
I mean, AO's Blackberry here. He's doing the right thing. He's reversing bow into where potential torps are coming from that were spotted by the YY. So, he's going to minimize this damage. Nothing can really just whack him. The worst thing that happens is he possibly eats one of these with a fire. Oof. There's one. You know what? He's doesn't have much further to reverse to completely dodge these. Although either, and he is dark, so
Let's see what happens. Yep, just outside of range. They all fizzle out.
let's see. Ao's Venezia is, well, low-ish, but he is getting the cap.
Esguerra and the Haragumo just took a torpedo in the decap. Nicely Nader's in big trouble as all of Shaft is just shooting into the smokescreen. They're actually hitting him, and they just set him on fire. Looks like it's a sticky fire because he's not DCPing it. Esguerra is undetected now. That's Radar Yu Yang, Flow 420, catching him off guard. So he's in big trouble right now. Here come all the shells on him. He might die very soon. Nicely Nader is detected too. He's in trouble. Salem does go down though.
Oh,
there he goes.
Aragona's gonna go down.
Nicely Nader manages to pull forward and get out of spotting, but I'll tell you, he's on a timer.
Let's see, if I was AO, I would drive my Yamato through C to B and just give up D and be like,
Oh, Zill takes a Shimakaze torp. That's catastrophic over on that side. I think that's it. I really don't think... I mean, there's no way that they can do anything at Alpha anymore.
nope. And that's why I'm saying you just drive your model through C to B because you get away from all the torps. From
Yeah, of course.
The YY and be like, I love you, Des Moines, but good luck because we're out of here.
Now, despite all of these ship kills, you'll note that we have very close points right now because of the early caps on the side of Shaft. But I don't see a way back in for Shaft. I mean, they're all going to have to hit W. They're all stuck on the 10 line. It's just... Black Blueberry's going to take a torp here. He takes the deep water so that he can get a gunfire, or a shot off on Imark's Henri, and it connects.
Oh, he's... What, is his engine out? Or no, he's just... Oh, excuse me, on fire.
Meanwhile, Repri left a smokescreen for Vasca to happily use.
Well, I mean, that was awfully nice of him. I hope it compliments him.
Mm-hmm.
He's also kind enough to remain spotted.
Mm-hmm. Up there he goes. It's probably Vasca's Salem radar.
Could be. More importantly, he showed that he went broadside, which meant I'm dropping torps while I'm running away.
Yeah, that's usually the warning sign that that's happening. All right, well, Nicely Nader is just going to die on this rock, but he doesn't care because that helps to secure the victory for the team. Yep, there he goes. Black Blueberry is burning in 2 locations. Obviously, Shaft wants them gone. There's the DCP.
There's some big points sitting in there.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily,
And a heal.
Spotted again, but he is healing. More importantly, do these shells actually connect in time to reset?
They do.
Oof, that is a big reset.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Yeah, kill the Yamato, cap, and then get to the next cap so you can't stop. Like literally, that's what Imark needs to do. Good luck.
Yeah, he's got to get the C.
I don't understand why the Alvaro de Bazan is so far away as well. Just now getting into D. Okay, so Imark is just going full send into C right now. Look at the gearing. Repri is going to try to sneak up. He's going to get detected in a moment. There's the detect.
Will it take somebody out?
I don't.
That warns the YY. Man, I remember when the YY had guns.
Mm-hmm. And he's going to smoke up in front of a Radar Yu Yang. Yeah, that didn't work, did it? So Ripley's gonna die.
I kind of don't fault that because you know you did send the torps. So if you smoke up, you incentivize them to stay there
Slow
a little
down.
longer and eat the torps.
Speaking of, nope, he's fine.
Oh my god, what a jerk! You just made me look like an idiot. Yeah, stop right away.
Speaking of dodging, take a look at this mini game for the Henri. Nope.
And well, apparently Mark didn't get the message. You just dodge. But did he actually get a flood? Was there a flood on there? Because spoke to Yamato after he shot. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. But more, this is where the YY comes into play. Can he get the fire on the Henry?
I don't think he even wants to risk.
No, I
Wow.
don't think anything can shoot him. Like, he may
No.
be spotted, but I don't think anybody actually has shots on at him.
Nope. And Black Blueberry is dark, and he knows that if he opens up, he will be shot at and set on fire, possibly, and therefore burn out. So he's just going to sit there. Imark is just going to sit there shaking his fist. That's about all he can do.
Ooh. Oh, he needs a W, and he needs a W right now.
You've seen those
I mean-
deep water torps from the Yu Yang, aren't you?
Yeah, he has no clue those are there.
Nope.
This is not good.
Nope. There's the
Oh,
Yu
thank
Yang radar.
God. Thank God the Yamato shot.
Right.
That's huge.
It is. It does help, and now it's 2-on-4, as Yamate Onisama is forced to run away from Flow 420's Yu Yang. 2 minutes to go in this battle. I still don't see it. What is Gotta Smash the Trash doing? Getting some Starbucks?
Possibly. Why? You're 400 points down. It's do or die time. It's
Yeah, there's no
not
sitting
letting
here.
Stall. Stalling is over.
I think he was expecting that Yu Yang to charge through, or the Salem. But yeah, I mean, it's all over.
All you got to do is keep the caps even because you have the points lead because you have 4 of your ships alive. Because your Venezia is going, I'm not getting anywhere near either one of you two little jerk DDs because I don't have a lot of HP.
I mean, it's very smart, right, for both the Venezia and Shimakaze to run. And I just took a death pick because, just in case.
Gotta smash it, get spotted by the Salem.
Yep, there's the radar.
And he's only got 1 set of torpedoes.
Well, it's a good thing he just used them.
And
He's slowing down.
stops.
I think they called it. I think they just said, you know what, that's it. We're done. Or not.
No, if you called it, you just shoot into the water.
I know. I have so many questions. Oh well, that'll do it.
On that particular gameplay. And oh look, time ran out.
Oh look, time ran out. Indeed. Let's get ourselves a death pick here of the Avaro de Bazan, and this is the last game of the day for us to cast and bring to you. So crazy battle as AAO wins this best of 3. Let's go ahead and put the winner screen up.
All right, this is the disaster. Well, there goes the 100% for Bravo.
For Bravo, right. Yep, congratulations to AAO. Let's properly apply
this.
this.
Shaft. You let Team Bravo down. What
Okay.
a contrary 2 games. For everybody that actually did watch the last 5 minutes over on the other streamer's stream, such a nail biter to such what was going on. A lot of action, but questionable action, I dare say.
It almost looked like there was just frustration on the side of Shaft, like they couldn't get things to work for whatever reason. And, you know, we've all had those days where we just have an off day. Maybe that was the case for them. With that charge in off-timed, let's say, with the Kremlin or the Montana unable to help. Very interesting to see that kind of gameplay. I wouldn't have expected Shaft and especially Vert to do that. They had to obviously have thought they were going to come away with a win in that engagement. That didn't work for them. And then I just felt like the rest of it they couldn't find a way into the game. Right? They lost the whatever it was. It was a Des Moines to a Shimakaze Torp on the 1-2 line, and then over on the 9-10 line you have those two Henris that just charged right into the smoke, and all those torpedoes, and one of them died. So, yeah, they just couldn't get it to work, could they?
This seems like what could go wrong, or what we didn't want to happen, what happened for Shaft.
Yeah, it's like if you've seen the movie Hot Shots Part 2, right? Like, I'm in a hospital, what could go wrong?
Right.
You know? Next scene, burying him. Yeah, I mean, it's just... I don't know. It's unfortunate, but that means that Shaft is done with the tournament. They have been knocked out. So tomorrow, everyone, we will be bringing you once again the finals for the Warships Classic. So that will be WND versus TCA. We'll start with that. And then from there, we will, I believe the next step is the Losers Bracket 3.1, which will be A7 versus AAO. And then after that is done, we'll bring you the Losers Bracket Finals. And then we'll finish with the other stuff. Now, the Losers Bracket 3.1, which is this game here, is taking place at the same time as the Winner Bracket Finals. So, obviously, I signed us up to do TCA WND, to do the Winners Bracket Final. And then after that's done, we will all move together down to the Losers Bracket Finals, and then we will all move together up to the Grand Finals. So, obviously, you've got a choice in who you want to go and follow on the stream. And hopefully you'll come back. But, you know, if you don't, you don't. It's all good. I understand. But this has been a lot of fun. And thank you much, Puddin', for casting with me.
No problem, but they don't have a choice. They better be here.
Okay, y'all have no choice. You got to get back here. So I'm going to do the shout-out thing to you and all that. We've got a 5-minute delay, guys. So what that means is I need to cut my stream, and I'm going to cut it without a delay. So I'm going to wait until we get to about this point. I'm going to cut it without delay and then start it back up again after I turn the delay off. So it's going to be a little bit before you see me live, but please stick around, and we're going to go up. We're going to do some live stuff. We're going to play some World of Warships together, do some grind assist or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Maybe go take a look at that Project Conway, Cold War game, and we'll see what happens, okay? I'll put a poll up, and you guys can all chat, can all choose what we do next. Sound good? Anything I missed at all, Puddin'?
Nope. We will definitely be here tomorrow with more codes.
Yes.
More codes and more Project Cold War to give away, and your chances went up by another 1,000%, so up to 4,000% chance you will get a code if you just whisper me.
That's right. Okay, so I'm going to put a 10-minute poll up now. I don't even know if that's going to work, but we'll see. And I'm going to wave my hands so that I know it's time for me to cut. And there we go. We've waved. And we should be cutting. Okie dokie.